Hello, everyone. I was trying to download a tracking app to see where my keyboard switches are because I need to fix my keyboard. But they're not, I don't think USPS has come out yet. The good news is that I think the company I'm ordering from is in Anaheim, so they should get here pretty fast. Okay, first difficult decision of the stream. Ah, shit, sorry about that. How, what's the opinion on the candle cam from last stream? Is there anyone around that saw that? I can either have the camera shooting through the side of the glass, which has some cloudy like wax and stuff. I think it's a moodier, perhaps more Elden ringy look, or it can be like top down, looking at the flame from above, which is maybe it's a bit more straightforward for certain. I don't know. What are the let me poll the audience here. What do you guys think? What is the more aesthetically pleasing candle angle? More candles and more candle cams is the best way to go. Yeah, I guess if I have two candle cams, I could do both. I could have a variety of camera angles. Kind of like Age of Calamity, not despising it yet. Gotta sip it, just take little sips. I don't know, I like binging Musou games. It just feels good to kill a bunch of stuff over and over and over again. Steph COD cam. It's funny you bring that up. Steph is actually playing COD at the moment, but she's playing with somebody. So I think if I captured it, it would also capture the team chat, which I don't want to do. I think I'm just gonna go back to shooting through the side of the candle cam. It's not something I can do. Like, it's more limited. The candle has to be burned down a little bit for that to work. Also, I'm gonna open some windows. Like I saw on Twitter, it is true. I have to open 2 windows to get that cross breeze going. You're gonna want that cross breeze. Blow Magic, thank you for the resub. Oh baby, you can feel that cross breeze immediately. It's great. Okay, let me replace candle cam. It is a watermelon citrus candle. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty epic candle cam music, isn't it? That's the angle? That's a good one, yeah. Feel good about that. Took some searching, like all good things do. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to focus this. Be focused behind the wax. I'll go with that for now. If the glass gets cleaner, might change it around. When are you gonna do Final Fantasy 1 through 6 full playthrough? That would be delightful. I would love to do that. I just think there's always going to be other games that are a little more pressing. I want to play through 6, and I'd like to play through 4. And I guess just out of academics, it'd be fun to play through 5 again, but I just can't convince myself to spend the gaming time on it when there's tons of cool stuff. Oh yeah, I have horns now. Oh yeah, somebody said there was something else in this dungeon. Last time I was hinted Definitely hinted at that there was even more. Oh, verbose. Redeemed a VIP or ban. The most dangerous game. Let's find out what it's gonna be. Oh. 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 Oh no, verbose toast. Verbose. How could this happen? On today, the most Elden Ring of days. I'm very sorry. Yes, we must never forget. We must never forget Verbose Toast, who honestly is always a wonderful participant in the community. Definitely has watched the stream a fair amount to be able to save this up. But rules are rules. I don't make the rules, even though I very much do. But this hurts. This hurts me. Hurts me a lot. So, bang. Banned for an hour. Sorry about that. But thank you very much for living hard. Yeah. Exactly, laser beams. Lived hard, died hard. But now laid low on the ground. What a life lived. To be in chat and redeem that and then get banned. Wow. They'll sing legends about you someday. They will, I promise. Half Codex and SH Batu. Batu. Thank you both for the primes. Appreciate you. Thank you for bringing the mood up after I had to publicly execute Verbose Toast. I find that a random banning every once in a while keeps chat in line too, which is important. Double or nothing. I guess if you had 500,000 channel points, yeah, you do that. I'd allow it. This dungeon just made me slam my desk for the dumbest reason. What, this specific one, or are you just saying this generically the one that you're in? I'm excited to do some more dungeons, bro. I want to do some dungeons today. I want to run around the lands in between. Do a big old dungeon. Maybe one with skeletons in it? Skeleton dungeon? Oh, you're in this exact dungeon right now. Cool, okay. Yeah, this one's a fun one, isn't it? Hopefully I don't spoil anything for you. Yeah, somebody said that I still missed something in here. I'm gonna take another lap of this dungeon. Although, I do struggle to understand what that might be. And petrol is thick. It's true, Abyss Eric. The horns are like close. I feel like the horns are just a little bit off. Aesthetically, I think I actually did prefer the circlet. But I'm gonna let him rock for a while. Didn't you find it last time, the dark knife shard or whatever? Is that the thing I needed? When I was wrapping up the stream, somebody mentioned that there was something else in this dungeon as well that I missed. Also, I like how the super uprated messages have like a glow effect around them. So if you really don't care, you can ignore most of them or turn them off even. Oh, can't think of anything else. That's the quest item in this dungeon? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Well, then away I go. Run through the crab room. Goodbye, crab. I have the ghost of a cape. I love how Souls games are so crab focused. There's always crab representation in every Souls game, and I appreciate that. Crabs are cool little animals. I've been getting really into Capybara lately, though. I mean, that's not unique or anything. I think Capybara are kind of having a glow up on the internet. Ever since that one in the Japanese Sanctuary had the orange on his head, it's just been nonstop. The Capybara star has risen, which is great. Delightful animals. I found this YouTube channel with a bunch of, like, VODs of capybara baths. All they do is just sit there, man. They just chill. Sometimes they trade spots. One wants to be under the little water spout wants to just be spitter spattered with water. Ever since that Sweet Life of Zack and Cody episode, they had a capybara on that show. I feel like I missed out on all the like, all the aughts Disney Channel, Nickelodeon shows. I really liked the like iCarly reboot. That was funny as shit. Oh man, I gotta wake back up. Hey, what's up, Double Crystal? It's good to see you again. Wait, Flame Pillar. What are you talking about, Otter? My dungeon has big chompers. It's got big blades. Has everyone here watched the 10-hour iCarly dissertation? No, I haven't. That's 10 hours I'm not playing Elden Ring. Think about all the bosses I could kill. Hey, what's up, Bad Manor? Ooh, look at you. Do something, man. There we go. Oh, I wonder if those greaves are better than these greaves. No, they're a little lighter, but quite a bit lacking in defense. Hey, what's up, Austin? I am well. I'm quite well, thank you. Oh yeah, there's the turtle towers. I guess I can go mess around with those. See what the flavor is. And then I guess I'll come up to the high ground here. Whatever that is. Go check that out. This thing over here. This. Some towers. That. Plenty of stuff to go tromp around in. Somebody mentioned that these turtles are different than the other ones. Like they don't... I guess they don't, give you the replacement spirits like the other ones? Yeah, Ruby, Dan Schneider has been... That Dan Schneider has been erased from existence, thankfully. I don't even know if they're mentioned on the new season at all. Someone else could... Days ago was talking about the influx of 3+ hour video essays on the smallest topic on paper and the broadest once you click on it. E.g. video essay, it's why the Shadow the Hedgehog sucks. It'll open up with a history of 3D video games. Oh, that makes sense to me from a content perspective. That watch time. It's weird because you can't trick people into you can't trick somebody into watching something they don't want to watch. So it's not like anyone's being fooled. But I think there is a cotton industry around the art of like taking 3 hours to say 20 minutes of information, but doing it in a way that just like is engrossing and doesn't give people any natural out points when they're watching. It's like having topics that flow into each other, a surgical exchange of just like information and air quotes jokes that are sort of told with a giggle on the voice. Ooh. Big fan of the 11-hour Morrowind review. Is the appeal of those videos that you won't have to choose something else to watch for a really long time? Running Shine did a good job of the Y2K review, which is only 2 hours? Jeez. It has to include a ton of ancillary information, right? Oh, that's weird. How can you spend 2 hours talking about a game? Does it have... Like, I could talk about a lot of games for 2 hours, for sure, I guess. But they have to be really formative games that have a lot to say. I'm just a huge slut for really in-depth analysis. The more in-depth, the sluttier I get. Okay. I need videos like that to have on while I paint so I don't have to change videos halfway through. Okay. It does seem to satisfy a very particular content need that people have. It's an interesting market. I don't ever find myself gravitating to videos like that. But then again, I also like... I frequently prejudge information, I guess? I could stand to be a lot more open-minded. I just assume that a 6-hour video is either... It's either going to say the same thing over and over and over, or it's going to tell me a lot of stuff that I've already thought about. But it's extremely presumptive. There it is. Watched an hour and 45-minute video about the shitty stuff in Harry Potter. I didn't expect myself to fully watch it, but it was enjoyable. Also kind of related to why your stream is nice. You talk a lot, so I don't need to actively be looking at the screen. Interesting, okay. So you felt like if it was just silence and video game sounds, you'd need to, like, look at the screen more to track what's going on. That makes a lot of sense to me, though. That is a lot of the side content, or like second screen content I consume now. Oh, stuff that doesn't require... Ah, shit. Doesn't require active visual participation. Which unfortunately makes it difficult to watch anything with subtitles. 1 to 2 hour reviews actually do not bother me if why they're that long makes sense. I do watch video essays that are 1 to 2 hours on average relatively often. For one, I can do other stuff while listening. For two, that is a decent length if your video topic is like, what's up with the concept of opulence in the West? Okay, I could see how unpacking that one would take about 2 hours. I can't remember... Oh yeah, there was some... That's so weird, it won't let me duplicate anything. There was the economic... I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. The economics book that I'm reading now about technology does sort of examine that cultural force that Western civilization largely consumes resources without constraint. The book links it to a Christian biblical belief that that like God made the planet for man. It is like a gift. Man is here to domineer and control all resources on the planet because we are the stewards of it. So therefore we're entitled to just suck it dry. Just cram a straw on the side and slurp it all up. It certainly does seem in contrast with other cultures that stress living in harmony with nature versus subjugating it. Being a steward means you take care of something. Yeah. But as usual, like, I think it's also in grand tradition of Western Christianity that you take the philosophy forwarded by... Oh, Pot Village. You take the philosophy forwarded by Christianity, and then you only pick out the parts you like, aka the ones that allow you to consume endlessly, allow you to have the things you want. Hot take: God has anger issues? Yeah, Old Testament God is a mean son of a bitch. I still never really, I was never cool with the fact that he killed the dude who tried to grab the Ark. Like, the Ark was about to fall and touch the ground. And somebody was like, no, that can't happen, because I love God so much. I'm gonna jump in the way and stop that from happening. And God was like, you touched my box? Eat shit, motherfucker. Like, would he have been happier if the guy stood there and let it fall? Oh yeah, that's right, I killed this tree before. Because I feel like God still would have killed somebody if his sweet box fell and hit the ground. God really liked killing people. The only time Jesus got angry violent was when the moneylenders were in the temple. Yeah. That's in recorded history anyway. Who knows what he did in his teens? He was probably real moody. The box was not as important as following the instructions. The box could be remade. I guess that's true. There was a rule that you're not supposed to touch it, right? It's weird to think about it in a more human context where they made a box and somebody grabbed it and then somebody else was like, you can't touch the god's box, and killed him. And then like made up the story after the fact that God did it, or that they were acting on behalf of God. You're not supposed to touch the sweet God box. So this looks like I can go up here, but I don't think I can. Like around here? Yeah, it's like that movie, The Box. It's like that movie, Don't Touch the Box. I feel like, I'm gonna try it. Let's see if this will let me get up there. Anyway, the Bible's metal. An Old Testament God is like a pretty cool God if you're into like brutal shit. Basically only promised you victory in war and food if you worshipped him and did what he said. There was some fight, some sweet battle where the Israelites were like fighting someone. They were just slaughtering, because they did a whole lot of slaughtering back then. And as long as Moses kept his arms up, as long as Moses was like praising God, they won. And then if Moses got tired and put his arms down, they would start losing. So Moses just had to keep his arms in there the whole time, like a cheerleader. So they could kill everybody. I remember then thinking like, man, God is kind of petty, huh? What a real son of a bitch God. To be like, oh. Seems like you're not praising me enough. Would be a shame if you started to lose. What if all your people died because you just couldn't keep your arms in the air? I think he like kept his arms in the air for 2 days straight or some shit. I don't know. Was that other battle where God stopped the rotation of the earth? That's awesome. If you're fighting somebody and they're God, oh, this is just this area. Damn it. Okay, I don't think I can get up there then. I would be pretty concerned for my chances if I was fighting a people and their god stopped the earth from rotating for a little bit. I guess I haven't gone all the way up here into this cave yet, it looks like. I don't know if I can get through that, but it looks like I can. I'm gonna do that. I don't think I can get to any of these other areas yet, which is a shame. Yeah, it looks like I have to come from the north. Whatever this is. Hey, what's up, Pixel Chaos? Thanks for the resub. Boxes are crazy. They've been used throughout history for containment and other practices, and its portrayal in today's media has garnered attention galore. In this video essay, I will do a brief 18-hour overview in 3 parts on the boxes of history. Then, like, music plays, an After Effects animation with the text swapped out. Boxed History, Part 1. And then you're like, yeah, I'm in for some good shit here. I wonder what the production process of those essays is like. Is it truly just a shitload of writing? Do people put down like 50 pages of script and then read it all? Or do they just kind of put down a lot of notes and fumble their way through it and then edit out the bad takes? It's hard to imagine that many people actually do that much writing, but I'm saying that out of ignorance because I haven't really watched. Both? Makes sense. I guess there's no one way to do it. The Fall of Civilizations guy cranks out documentary level video essays pretty consistently. Seems like a lot of work. I guess if you've established yourself in your channel as a source for that, people trust you and they are willing to like start a 3-hour video from you. And yeah, I imagine, especially if you have like YouTube Premium viewers, that could be pretty lucrative. Are they sponsored? I feel like, are video essays sponsored these days? I'm asking a lot of questions that I could just find out myself, but I'm asking anyway. The fact that it's Sunday and we're shitting on God means we're all pretty fucked. Hold on to your asses, chat. That's the thing, though. That's the interesting thing. If that was one of the earlier logical contradictions that I found myself wrestling with my faith, was that if God was as he's depicted in the Old Testament, then I shouldn't be alive. Like, he should have killed me a long time ago. One possible theory is that Jesus, when he had Jesus, he mellowed out. That is if you take the Bible at its literal face value. You kind of have to find an explanation for why God doesn't smite his children so thoroughly anymore. Jesus is him. Yeah, part of him. I don't know, though. That whole, like, Holy Trinity thing, I don't remember there being a whole lot of, like, actual scriptural reinforcement for it. The idea that they're all... I mean, they're gods, so obviously the rules don't quite apply, but... I like the idea of God having a kid and mellowing out. But that is much more human, isn't it? And if God was perfect, then any deviation that God makes would be away from perfection, right? Or maybe... And this is actually the I remember this is the galaxy brain realization that I came to at some point, was maybe God is perfect for the times of the people that need him to be that, if that makes any sense. So, for the people who were, you know, nomadic, wandering through the desert, trying to find a place to settle in and killing everyone along the way, he was a warlike, vengeful God, a jealous God. Because that's what the people needed. Maybe they weren't in a state to respond to Jesus's philosophy of love and wisdom. I mean, I guess in, you know, 28 AD, they still were not really in a place for it, but maybe nobody would have been receptive to it. Everyone just needed to hear that they were going to find some place to sleep and that they wouldn't get killed in war. Maybe. The Bible makes a lot more sense when you see it as a code of laws more than actual religion, for sure, especially Old Testament stuff, because there were a lot of rules, a lot of laws, and some of them seem arbitrary and a lot of them are misogynist, but seen from a modern lens, one could make the argument that it was just done for the communal health of their culture, ruling out certain meats that may have carried food, or like may have carried certain infections or illnesses. There were a lot of rules about hygiene, destroying houses that have certain infections and stuff like that. And then, yeah, maybe the people just really needed a no-nonsense, kill you if you don't obey me kind of God at the time. Maybe our brains can handle love and peace now. Just ideas. I'm just spouting ideas. That was like, that worked for a few years. I was like, okay, maybe that's it. The other option is that, you know, the Bible is a work of man, or at least it's a deity seen through man's eyes. I don't know why I'm talking about this stuff. Oh, another mine. Give me that Somber Shard 6. I think that's what I need. It really does seem like they've added a ton more smithing stones in this game, which is nice. No gay sex because gay sex doesn't make babies and help the village grow. Yeah, and even that is not, like... Homosexuality is still a pretty tenuous translation. And it's not mentioned that often, really. But yeah, I remember there being some line about how men were lying with other men, and that was detestable in the eyes of the Lord. But yeah, in that context, it could just be, you gotta make babies, alright? If we're gonna win this next war, we need a lot of people. We need a lot of beef holding spears. Comes down to most religions are guides that a lot of people take out of context, make out to be absolute laws. Well, of course, yeah. People like absolute. It doesn't require nuance. People also really like hearing that they're right and other people are wrong. A sweet validation. But even, I've often thought about, are you gonna be mad at me, or are you just gonna hang? We're just hanging? We're just taking a knee? Okay. Hopefully it'll stay that way. Oh. Yeah. Oh, come on, you guys. We were just having a lazy Sunday. You had to mess it all up. Here's a edgy galaxy brain thought. You ready for this? Religion, in general, is just the result of natural selection of thought and storytelling. Religions that contain the most mental hooks for people to bite off and feel interested in and want to spread are the ones that survive. So merely just by people telling each other stories over thousands of years and people coming up with narratives to get people to give them money or, you know, stories to help people out and teach them morality. They've been tweaked and improved over time to give us the sticky messaging that we get now. And that includes revising the origins of those stories to also be something stickier. To have really cool beats like a father sacrificing his son, a god becoming a human. Needs more sex, though. The Greeks had that. I'm gonna let this poison work itself out. I don't mean to. Well, I should disclose. I don't have any standing resentment of religion, and I certainly don't resent anybody or look down on anyone who practices it or actively believes it. I just listen to a lot of Linkin Park. It could be the next Alan Moore. Oh, my deep thoughts that people aren't ready for. You craft the poison bolus? Yeah, probably. I might already have some. Actually, I don't. Not yet. But I probably have one or two. No, I don't. Never mind. It annoys me that people forget that Abraham did not actually kill his son and that Solomon did not actually cut a baby in half. Yeah, the Solomon thing was a trick. Although with Abraham, he was about to. Because God was like, I bet I can get him to do it. And God was like, hey, Abraham. Hey, bud. How much do you love me? Like a lot? Would you stab your kid for me? Just cuz? Just to show me how extra special I am? And then Abraham was like, okay. Was about to do it, and then God was like, whoa, buddy, pranks. Just pranks. You mad lad. You were about to do it. Big time pranked. Imagine Abraham's face. The baby was cake. Yes. How long have I been raising this cake? Doesn't make God look any better, by the way. I remember, I think that was one of... No, it was his treatment of Job, really. That was just cruel. But I remember with the Abraham story calling BS on the idea that God loves his like, creations. I'm like, no, he's bored. He's bored and spiteful and mean. Which is really, honestly, way more accurate to how he acts. At least, again, in the Old Testament. God, I don't care for Job. Yeah. God was fucking shooting dice with the devil. Shit. See, wait, hold on. Damn it. That's such a good message, and I'm a little distracted, but I want to read it. Hold on. The lead singer, Sustained, thinks Putin is fighting the deep state. Awesome. I love it when people like Kid Rock have an opinion about anything. They're like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, motherfucker. Like, that's their music, and drinking a fucking beer and motherfucker. Beer and fuck. And then they open their mouths and say other things out loud. It's great. God bless them every time they talk. Is there like a quote? What the shit? Why are they always getting the jump on me? They're so sneaky. Ted Nugent syndrome? Yeah. So what is the deep state? It's just supposed to be this shadowy cabal of people who control the world that I guess that have decided to convene in Ukraine for some reason. Have you watched Channel 5? They do interviews and have 1-hour vid following the Freedom Convoy of people just like that. You mean like All Gas No Brakes? I guess it's got two brands, if I'm thinking of the same thing, but yeah. I definitely watch a lot of those. I didn't know they did the Freedom Convoy special. Probably gonna want poison cure for this place? Yeah, probably. I think I might have a thingy that helps. I mean, I do have a talisman that recovers HP, which basically negates, poison damage. I'll just do this. There we go. It'll at least slow the use of flasks. I have 4 more. All Gas No Brakes is Channel 5 now. Okay. I mean, I know they had the Channel 5 logo on their channel for a long time. All Gas No Brakes had an MCN fallout. Ah, that sucks. God bless MCNs, still just trying to steal content that isn't theirs. I think we're fully through that phase, though. I think everyone finally figured out that MCNs are just a meaningless theft of money. Also, all the ones that were going to get acquired did. But there's no money left. And all the companies that acquired them now have just dead assets on their books. Oh, wrong one. I need the 5. Or the 6? Probably the 6. But yeah, like, man, Disney bought Maker. What a fucking grift. What did they get out of that? Oh, I guess they made a couple of shows for Disney Channel. I think Joel actually worked on a few of them. I'm like, what did Discovery get with Rooster Teeth? Podcasts? I got tricked. The message warned me. I love how those scarabs can be anything. Metalsucks.net. Maybe we should listen to what Vladimir Putin is saying. Actually, hold on. I have to click on this. RT has a lot of podcasts now. Yeah, that's like I shouldn't talk out of order. When I was there, it was like the thing that earned the most money. So if I were, this is fully theoretical, if I were Rooster Teeth, I would need to develop that because without it, there's no reason to keep Rooster Teeth around as a brand. And if you can like hitch that to the other things that Rooster Teeth is doing and be like, look, this business is earning money, don't touch it, then you can protect what you're doing or buy yourself some more time. But there's always the possibility that somebody's going to dive into the books and see that there's only one like money earning division within the company and just pluck it out. Let's see here. Stain frontman literally wrote the "Where My Country Gone" song from South Park. Oh no. Let's see. Attack on the deep state. We're trying to undermine Donald Trump. Okay. Everything they're telling you right now is a lie. Everything. This is our country. What a loser. Wait, hold on. There's a video. Awesome. Hold on, I should pause this. Fuck Putin? Yeah, fuck Putin. I'm okay with that. I don't understand how attacking Ukraine is helping Trump fight the deep state. My shield is a friggin' jellyfish. Yes, it is. Well said. Or well noticed. My university was featured on Fox News for requiring people to use people's names. What? Like you have to use your real name? You can't enter college as Weed Lord 420? Oh, it's QAnon shit. It never makes sense. That's a good point, yeah. Kind of back to the, like, at what point is QAnon a religion, you know? I guess it doesn't have a really guiding philosophy aside from, like, do your own research, question everything. X-Files is real. But that's how it starts, right? That's it. Somebody hit on a messaging and a way of crafting a message to snare people's minds. Are those followers still in Dallas? They're a legit cult there? I can imagine, yeah. I have no idea, though. It sort of is a cult, just that nobody heard from the one dude who started it in a really long time. Oh, that one guy with all the watches. I watched the HBO doc about it. It was really fascinating. Although, again, it's not, you know, never 100% linked, but circumstantially does seem to be a very compelling argument that it was that guy. Just don't want to be part of the liberal news media spreading untruths. QAnon feels like somebody figured out how to make a language into a virus like Metal Gear. I agree. I mean, honestly, that's what cults are. I feel like it's making a belief structure viral, making it like bury into people's minds. You give them like a combination of things. The cool thing about QAnon, well, cool, is that yeah, it was more crafted and constructed to be an interactive thing, versus just some creepy old dude who wants to have sex with kids, making up a religion that allows him to do it. That was a little dark. But that's always what it comes down to, man. Cult leaders just want to fuck. And not, like, they want free money and they want to have sex with everyone. Why are cult leaders always horny? But, yeah. I guess, to the potential, I think what I'm saying. You gotta hand it to QAnon, is what I'm gearing up for here. At least it's superficially not based around diverting money to a creator or a leader, and it's not superficially about allowing a cult of personality to do whatever they want with a very willing and manipulatable audience. I mean, maybe it is. It's just not sexual, I guess, as far as I know. QAnon is just an excuse for fascism. The end goal is to make Trump dictator and the mass execution of Trump's political opponents. I think that's part of it. I don't know if that was the agenda, though. I think that's just where it went because that's a really compelling and sticky narrative. I wonder about that. I feel like QAnon's agenda is difficult to suss out beyond just keeping people hooked. Keep people hooked and believing. And I think part of that necessitates diving down a rabbit hole of increasingly provocative storylines. So, I wonder if it was like that was the goal all along, or if it's like just that's the most spicy drama. It honestly kind of reminds me sometimes of YouTube, like YouTube talking heads of social media, the way it sort of goads people into more and more extreme behavior until until people are just saying whatever people want to hear. A lot of like discourse videos on YouTube. The people involved don't even believe what they're saying because they don't have to. They just have to say the thing that gets the most views. That's their job. So it causes people to just push the envelope as far as they can because they're financially rewarded for it. I almost feel like QAnon is kind of the same thing. It doesn't matter what the narrative is as long as people believe it and spread it. It almost seems like an experiment in manipulating people and creating a cult. Like, that was the point. And in that way, it does feel very kind of trollish. It feels very 4chan. It's the most in-depth ARG ever concocted. Yeah, Walter. I can't remember. I read some analysis of QAnon messaging methods, and they basically said it's like an escape room. The person who's making it, QAnon is basically an escape room that's being crafted around the people who are in it in real time. But they don't understand that, like, their inputs are feeding the system and feeding the narrative. So when things pay off, it's because it was set up to pay off, and somebody was reading people reacting to things and feeding into their suppositions. So it is this sort of like, I hear singing. It is this sort of like unconsciously crowdsourced narrative in which people are unwilling participants. They're giving the right answers to the machine, and then the machine just spits the right answers back. Really, really interesting stuff, and certainly not the last time that it's happening. So, to me, QAnon is one of the... This thing's gonna kill me. It is one of those, it's human nature plus the internet. The internet is a connective tool and a communications tool that has exposed the human condition to this new thing. And I feel like QAnon is one of the first, earliest, and loudest examples. It was really Gamergate before that. The way to establish a conspiracy that justifies people's, like, prejudices, plays off of people's prejudices, and gives them an excuse to validate and exercise their prejudices under the guise of something else. And all of that is wrapped in this sort of, like, escape room style self-discovery experience. It is really interesting and a bit scary. I always wondered if with the internet, would it be possible to, like, solve people's brains? To figure out how to package a message that it just, like, gets in... There was a lot of similar concerns at the advent of TV advertising. Subliminal messaging and stuff, flashing words on the screen. There was a huge concern that with this new technology, advertisers would effectively rob people of their free will with sophisticated advertising techniques. Now, you could argue in the long run that they did or didn't, based on how things have turned out. But I think this sort of thing is similar in its concern and insidiousness. And of course, and this is also part of the technological economic book I'm reading, the concerns or the ramifications are always academic after the fact. We've all just accepted that human beings will willingly embrace every technology regardless of the circumstance. And at best, we can sort of try and understand the true reaching consequence of it after the fact. But that is all just for the sake of the historians, really. We're already here. Oh, shit. I can grab. London. Education is key? Yeah, education, and I think, just future generations growing up with the thing. People develop communal knowledge, I think, about how to critically think around such things. Let's see here. Quick question. Could I possibly get you to look at what the circlet you were wearing before the horns are called? Sure. The Commoner's Headband. They've all been altered. I don't think I have the tools to see what the unaltered version looks like. I wonder if the unaltered version has like a veil or a cape or something. Altered versions of armor tend to just remove accents, so if that's been altered, I wondered what I feel like the unaltered version would have more adornment, and I wonder what that would be. Critical thinking and empathy is important. I agree. And this is also heavily anecdotal, but I do think, from what I've seen of, like, Gen Z, I think the future's bright. I think growing up with the internet has has allowed a whole generation of people to develop communication and empathy skills that pre-internet generations just didn't have. I think it's going to be a net positive, and that in 10 to 15 years, when the generation raised by the internet, especially like the internet that is more empathetic and concerned with well-being and negativity and all that, I think once that generation like enters the workforce and starts steering the world, things will get better. Things like QAnon will be seen as quaint, I think. Like it's silly that such a dumb and basic and obvious internet troll was able to influence so many people. Because there will be more sophisticated and insidious ones by then. So, you beaten Renala, she can alter it for you. Yeah, I think I have. Is it the Academy? The issue with the internet is that every time we think we've hit rock bottom, someone shows up with a bigger shovel. Sure. I suppose that's true. I've definitely seen societal boundaries still be enforced, you know? There are people who say shit just for renown's sake and then eventually go too far, because those boundaries still exist. Thank God. I don't know if they're getting eroded or not. It's kind of hard to tell. I guess that's what conservatives are always worried about. I don't know, man. The kids I work with still very much fail to consider the sourcing of their material, whereas before it was just more lack of availability. Now there's just so much that people don't have time to check everything. I guess that's true. I don't know. I guess it's an interesting exchange then of being ignorant for lack of resources, or being ignorant because the resource you found was biased or uncritical in its information. I don't know, these are really heavy topics though. It's Sunday. Sunday's a day of rest, right? Oh! Ah. I definitely work with very empathetic kids who have been exposed to thoughtful and empathetic ideals, but I also work with some kids who don't have the same considerate parents or teachers. Damn it! I should not have been reading chat. Fuck! Should have waited until the screamy bird wasn't grabbing me. Sure. As with most things, the movements the human race go through don't affect every person equally. Better to provide a set of tools to determine what it is and isn't good information. Yeah, I agree with that, Meowzadong, and I think that's part of the human experience, growing used to the internet. People had to develop a skepticism about information and where it comes from, similar to how people had to develop a skepticism about TV advertising, I think. It's like, man, truly, fucking the boomers on Facebook were just not ready, pretty clearly. Oh, God damn it. Like, just getting their entire worldviews crafted by the headlines of muckraking websites that their relatives and stuff post. They have no reason to, like, think that that shit's all made up. They don't understand the economy of, like, clickbait and shit. They don't understand how fucking evil Facebook is. Because they were never told, and Facebook wasn't going to tell them. And if that's their homepage, then... Only certain boomers? Sure. I think it is pretty definitely a cultural force, though. Fuck me! Damn. Why weren't these guys grabbing me so hard before? Ugh. Read an interesting theory about how before everyone had their village idiot and people knew they were dumb, but with the internet, village idiots can band together and have their voices amplified. Yeah, I think that's certainly a factor. Finding solidarity with fringe belief it's an interesting phenomenon. I think in microcosm, I was kind of talking about this yesterday. You can see that in fandoms. The people who all think that like a brand should go a particular way, or people who believe that there's these cultural forces ruining what they like or whatever. They find each other, and then since there's like 10 of them all yelling at each other on the subreddit, they're like, well, look at how many people. Surely everyone believes this way. We have to be the biggest audience. I want that big hammer. The good news is, though, that like, what does that really amount to? Because sooner or later, well, it does amount to something pretty bad when like you have an election and it's oh shit, you have an election and it's like mathematical that people voted X way, and then other people who are just dead convinced that that can't be. The only possible reasonable conclusion is that there was cheating or fraud because we had to win. There's no other solution. Yeah. When people are so convicted in their worldview that they're the center of everything and the data shows them something else, you can hear the smoke coming out of people's ears, a little steam whistle. That by itself is a really fascinating human aspect when belief contradicts fact. Because human beings are notorious for attacking the fact, disbelieving it, retreating from it. It's actually a pretty studied human phenomena. In the situation where belief is contradicted by a presented fact, people reject the fact and they retreat further into the belief. It's a tough problem to solve. There's not really like a reliable technique to move people away from the beliefs that they're bought into. We do live in a society, Santa. Can we just talk about how, out of all things, this quote from Men in Black is so relevant to the internet these days? A person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Yeah, that line did stick with me. And I think not only because it is an elegant line, but it also very easily ties off a potential plot hole in the setting. And I always like that too. I always like it when a movie or writing acknowledges what the audience is probably thinking and answers it in a very concise way. Makes me as an audience member feel acknowledged when that shit happens. I'm like, ugh. Ooh, bats! Go away! Jeez. Why are these guys fucking with me so hard now? I need to, like, really see what their stupid grab animation looks like, because it looks just like the animation of them trying to claw at you. Fundamentally, psychologically, it is wildly easier to defend yourself internally than to consider the thoughts and worries of other folks. Yeah, I guess you spent more time doing it. I went through something similar myself. I had a whole series of beliefs, interlocking beliefs, that basically prevented me from acknowledging my own faults for a long time. I think that's, probably a lot of people are like that when you're younger. But I was not doing well with my interpersonal relationships, like every good young angsty nerd, I guess. And yeah, I had a series of just like interwoven beliefs that I couldn't really see for a long time until a friend like just casually pointed out, okay, they rear up and they click. Casually pointed out something about my personality, and I was like, I'm not like that. And then they were like, yeah, you are. And then I was like, oh shit, that was like the fact. Because she had no reason to be mean. She in fact had always been very kind and honest with me. So she said that, and I was like, and then like my blood vessels dilated. I saw the universe. It was specifically about dating, actually. I was like, man, I don't understand. And she was just like, well, like women like confident men. And I was like, well, I'm confident. And she was like, no, you're not. I was like, what? And I realized that I was confident about most things, but I was definitely not confident around women. And then that led to a host of other self-discoveries about the baggage that I had around it and the like shitty expectations that I would put women through. You know, a whole bunch of bad stuff. But it was not a pleasant realization, but it was a vital one, and it definitely kind of revolutionized my person and my character, which I'm very thankful for. But yeah, I think that's the takeaway that I had, is that it's invisible to you until you can see it, and your brain is very, very good about keeping it invisible to you. Like a series of defense mechanisms. You have a cyber partner? My jellyfish? I felt that perception shifting realization like a shot of adrenaline. Yeah. I guess that's called a breakthrough. The desert of the real. Yeah, well, I think part of coming to those realizations is that once you acknowledge that you've been blind to it for so long, that you can never trust yourself to think that you're done. You know? It's always just kind of like getting closer to the person you want to be, or getting closer to the impact you want to leave on the world and the people around you. But once you've had that realization once, you kind of have to acknowledge that it could happen again. Closest I got to that was during an acid trip. I do think it was more of an insight into my own subconscious thoughts. That's really interesting to think about. How all of the thought patterns and like trauma responses you've built up, that doing substances might be a way to sort of forge new pathways in your brain around those things, or at least make them visible to you. Certainly a lot of hippies for a lot of decades have experimented with such things. I think there's a lot of possibility there, but I'm not going to remotely claim to be an expert on the use of psychedelics in psychology or anything like that. Let's paddle his glowing hole. Sounds like you had a much more positive version of me losing a friend and her basically laying out how shitty all of my behaviors were. Did it just heal? I wasn't paying attention. But yes, it was that. And that sucks, because if you didn't ask for that, that's pretty cruel sometimes. In this situation, I was specifically asking for feedback. And the shitty thing is too, is like, I had a bunch of other friends that I would do the same with, but I think they wisely understood that I would not have received that information well, so they couldn't quite dice the onions as neatly as that happened. I don't know. That's, ooh, Serpent God's curved sword. That sounds cool. It is one of those things where just like the chemistry in your brain has to be just right. All the chemicals have to be in the right spot. Oh, look at how cool that looks. Curved sword fashioned in the image of an ancient serpent deity and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Formerly used to offer up sacrifices, the sword restores HP upon slaying an enemy. Ah. Okay. That's scaling, though. Hey, welcome back, Verbose Toast. Sorry about the ban. And again, truly, thank you for watching, participating in chat, and all that stuff. Oh, I did literally ask? Okay. I don't think if she were any less of a good person, she would have thought better of it. It was kind of cold, but it was exactly how I needed it, basically. Okay. Yeah. You were willing to accept feedback in order to grow from it? That can be a hard thing sometimes. Yeah, it's very hard. Once that happened, though, and it kind of unlocked my abilities of self-perception, or upgraded them, I did ask some more friends and tried to make it clear that I was in a better spot to receive information. Like that's the thing that really blows my mind, though, is the communication skills that I have circumstantially seen in younger generations. Just the emotional intelligence, the ability to express is just really, really impressive. Psych Man, thanks for the prime. I feel like unless you're in like heavily conservative circles, just the prospect of communicating is talked about far more often and kind of seen as a more universal good. The ability to constructively share how you feel. I was just not like developing those abilities was just not a priority at all in my young life, either in school or at home. Just not a thing. Skulls. No. Oh, damn it! Are you kidding me? Damn. I got exactly as far. As a Gen Z, lacking empathy towards others is a very unfavorable trait amongst my peers. Yeah. It's an interesting transition to see. Especially with previous generations where, like, not giving a shit was considered cool. My long-term friend / first partner helped me out a lot as well because they were so different from me as far as living experience, even though we grew up together. Yeah, I think back on the past, there's some good relationships that I just wasn't ready for yet. Not like romantic relationships, even friendships. It's a bit regrettable. I think like the baseline personality compatibility was really there, but I just couldn't communicate things in the right way. I had a bunch of traumas I was trying to work out. Which is where it's weird, yeah, Mel? Or Metal, my parents taught me to bottle that shit down, don't show emotions. I wonder why. Like what was their reasoning, or is that just the culture you grew up in? Sometimes it can just be that. You know, it's not always intentional. I did read a pretty fascinating article about venting, the process of sort of just expressing negative things that are on your mind or frustrations. It basically said, and I'm only sharing this because it actually corresponds with a lot of my experience on the matter, is that venting actually doesn't help. It makes you feel a little bit better for a little bit, but it doesn't reduce the aggression or frustration you actually feel in total. It's just like a little nicety, but the problem is that if you rely on it to reduce your stress or frustration, then your body will get used to cycling negativity or reliving a negative experience. Read that on Reddit today? Oh, okay. I think it was a Slate article I read it like a week and a half ago, but yeah, things make the rounds. And I was like, oh, huh. You know what? I've actually felt that. That if I have a friend that I just sort of like blow a lot of negativity off to, then it makes me feel good for a little bit, but I end up thinking about it later again. Like I'm still kind of trapped by that feeling. The other thing that also kind of agreed with or corresponded with some of the experiences I've had is that venting is helpful, like talking through something with a friend, but really only if you are talking about something with the motivation of changing your contextual understanding of it. So if you're talking with a friend and it's just like, oh, my boss was an asshole to me today, that doesn't really help. It just kind of recycles the negativity in your head. But if you say like, I had this bad interaction with my boss and I want your opinion about maybe how things could have gone differently, maybe like something that could have been on their mind to make them react this way. Which is basically what a therapist does. So if you have a really good friend, they can basically be a sounding board for you and help you change your understanding of things that upset you. So Captain says, venting only works in tandem with someone knowing how to listen to said venting and helping construct questions that will let you process your own information. Yep, exactly right. Exactly right. Because I also had a situation recently where I was chatting with a friend about something, and they just sort of like offered a few ideas, and I was like, oh, I never thought about it that way. And by changing my thinking and my perception of the thing that was bothering me, I was able to find like a mental pathway to let it stop bothering me, which I guess was the goal. So I thought that was really interesting. I don't vent. Yeah, when I have a negative emotion, I actually ask myself if anyone needs to know about it, and if they do, then I wait to not be mad and figure out how I can present exactly what's wrong, as opposed to present why I got mad. Yeah, I think that sounds like a healthy way to deal with it. That's the reason of venting, right? I have one buddy from knife training that is good enough to hear my shit not so long ago. Usually we talk shop, but this time he really helped me out by not trying to repeat my mistakes. Oh, yeah? I guess there can be a lot of derivative benefits from just exchanging information, but it's more thinking that just articulating your frustrations out loud will help you feel better. That's the core of it, I think. So apparently that's not a thing. And it sort of, I guess, flies in the face of what I suppose was sort of Freudian understanding of negativity, which is that it's like pressure that builds up inside of you, and unless you vent, unless you let the pressure out every so often, it will explode, or that negativity builds over time. Apparently it doesn't, or it can, but if it's not processed, basically. It's like edging but bad. Exactly. There we go. If I don't talk about it, I don't really process it typically. I definitely get stuck where like time will go by and I'll find that something aggravates me just as much as it did when it happened. Time usually helps, just letting time go by so the severity of something feels less intense. But I know that like I have a brain splinter if months go by and I still feel upset about something, or if I'm like doing laundry and my brain drifts to something that upsets me and it keeps doing that and I recognize that pattern, I'm like, bleh, all right, there's something about this that I'm just not wanting to let go of, and I have to kind of figure that part out. Gives your troubles a place, just like writing in a journal, so you can process your troubles in whatever way, just as long as it stops churning in your mind. Okay. Yeah, makes sense to me. I grew up with a parent that had low mood in the mornings and would just throw out whatever everyone in the house was dropping the ball or doing poorly, and just kind of would make everyone feel bad every morning for no reason. My mood every morning is low like his, so I genuinely often, make sure the poison won't kill me, will either not speak or ask my roomie for a hug in the morning, because 99.8% of the time what I'm mad about is trivial and super not actually a problem. Yeah, I've found that like if I wake up like a bunch of cleaning, or if I have to like clean the kitchen before I can cook breakfast, or like take out the trash or something like that, I found that just aggravates me way more in the morning than any other time of day. So now I just try to make sure I do that stuff at night, unless I'm just like super lazy. But yeah, sometimes you do have to learn your own patterns. You have to regulate yourself like almost like you're your own assistant, and you have to look at yourself and be like, somebody gets grumpy in the morning, and then just be like, well, maybe it's not best to have a call in the morning then. Maybe don't do the job interview at 8 a.m. I look at venting like I do my actual job. It solves a symptom but not a disease. The root cause of the frustration isn't being treated, but the negative emotion it causes is. Okay, yeah. Like, it's just a topical cream. Oh. Horn's got me with that float. I don't have 3. I've said this before, and I will say it again. I think everyone needs a therapist. Even if you only speak to them once a month, it's a huge help. You literally pay them to do nothing but to listen to you vent and not judge you for it. That alone takes a huge load off so many people that go to therapy. Yeah, I agree. I think things like therapy and mental health are another like cultural shift, or the perceptions of them are another cultural shift being driven by younger generations that is fantastic. People get emotional support from other people and not just internally derived resources. Gross. And the older I got, the more I respected the fact that on Star Trek The Next Generation, they actually had a counselor on board. And the crew and the cast, even the strong leading men, would talk to her about their concerns and their problems, and she would just ask guiding questions. She wouldn't, like, solve the problems for everybody. She'd just be like, what do you think about this? How do you think about this? What a cool aspect of representation pretty early on. Actually, that was something that happened in, the pilot. In the cage. Ooh. The TOS pilot, Captain Pike, actually talks to his doctor and talks about how, oh, Guinan? I was referring to Troy, but yeah. Guinan is another character like that. But there's a whole scene where the captain, the, you know, square-jawed, always knows what's right captain, actually expresses his sort of fatigue and frustration at not knowing what to do. Which I was, now in retrospect, I'm like, that was actually probably in the age of, you know, John Wayne, that was actually probably a pretty ballsy move. Oh wait, this is Shrimp Guy, isn't it? Kinda looks like him. Oh, I think he's got a name, but... Oh, this is your favorite boss? Ooh. Guinan was the actual counselor, though. Troy did fuck all on screen, at least. I used to think that, but I think... Well, I have to watch more of it, I think. I'm watching through TOS right now, slowly, very slowly. But I definitely want to get back to Next Generation, because I feel like I, as a young dude, was very kind of dismissive and resentful of Troy's input. But... Oh, he gave me an emote!
Hey!
But I think as an adult, I'd probably appreciate it a lot more, especially for what TV was at the time, and attitudes towards, you know, mental health and mentality in general. Man, this looks awesome though. Just this boss room. I ain't got no life bar yet though. I'm gonna jellyfish up. Ah. Magma Worm Makar. Fuck. Fuck, that did a lot of damage. I'm dead. Okay. Troy exists to be sexy in some episodes, and to go, they seem anxious, so the rest of the cast can become suspicious of whoever they were talking to. I mean, those were two of the scenes. I still think the scenes that have the cast talking to her directly in a counseling session are a little more vital. And also from a writing perspective, it lets you like have characters. It provides a context in which characters can sort of literally say what's on their minds, which is nice. I wonder if you could derive that having a ship counselor or focusing on masculine vulnerability was a future concept. I think so. I think sensitivity to how I can summon jellyfish too. Oh, I think sensitivity to toxic masculinity is part of that. Maybe I'm. Okay, so I was standing in the lava before, which is really bad. How long does that lava stick around? For a very long time. That is a very long time. Looks like unlocking the body and the head. Damn it. Okay, it pushed me out of the lava, which is good. God, these lava piles suck. There's so many of them. No. Oh, it's got a sword too. Okay, sure. Fuck. I thought it was targeting somebody else. Ooh, I just felt that cross breeze. 2 window life. There we go. Oh. Yeah. That's not that much damage. Standing in lava, my man. What do you want me to do? Oh. It's gonna get real bad when my man starts to die. Doing a little rub-a-dub twirl? What is that all about? This is gonna be tight. Ah. Yeah, the boss had a tactical souls roll. There he goes! That's such a cute little twirl! Ah, shit. Ugh. Fuck! I was like, damn it, I hate that shit when, like, you're locked onto him, so your shield's facing forward, and then he hits behind you and the AoE bops you in the back. I was trying to, like, move through it so my lock-on point would switch behind me, but it didn't work. Maybe I should just try doing, like, just double normal slashes. That might do more damage. I don't really get that much damage out of the critical hit, even if it is a nice break. I just defeated a pretty hard late game optional boss, so I'm feeling pretty good. Nice. You get something good out of it? so bad idea. Agreed. Hey, what's up, Ferret King? I think I'm winning. I haven't well, I died once. Died a couple times. But it's still feeling pretty good. What are you doing? What are you doing, guy? Can I spit over his shoulder? Ugh. Oh, you wish the combat were more Sekiro-like? You gotta play Stranger of Paradise then. I don't know, I feel like there's not really a way to make a game with Sekiro combat design, but also be like this open world, have this many different kinds of weapons and abilities and Ashes of War and just all that stuff. How do you tightly balance a boss design when they can get there in like 20 hours or 200 hours? You either have to like do level scaling, you have to flatten a curve. You can't really, I feel like you just fundamentally can't do it unless you have a fundamental set of attacks and, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fundamental set of attacks and abilities. No victory that time, but okay. Yeah, that attack combo was pretty rough, huh? I did better when I was doing the overhead slashes. Maybe something about the overhead slashes just makes me play a little more conservatively, so I don't take as many hits. Oh, Chaos is too Animu? Sekiro wasn't too Animu? I guess I get that, though. Final Fantasy is on another level. Oh. Yeah, Sekiro's classic 90s anime. It's Ninja Scroll. Sekiro's cool anime. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Neo 1 and 2. 2 especially. 2 might be the most open game in terms of like character build and weapon design, but also still have that Sekiro tightness to it. Sekiro doesn't go ooh at any point. That's true. I don't know why I keep trying to do that attack after. He's clearly invincible until he stands up. Twirl. I got very lucky. Fuck. Read. Ugh. Phew. Thanks, fellas. Yeah, I agree, Captain. Neo 2 kind of came and went. And not a, like... People just kind of agreed to move on, which sucks, because it's a really incredible game. I'm kind of surprised it didn't make more of a splash. Whew, okay. The scale sword. Oh yeah, I needed the heart for something. can't remember what I need the heart for, but I definitely needed it for something. Closest we'll get to a modern Ninja Gaiden, at least for now. I think that's fully acceptable. I think Neo and Neo 2 are the better versions of Ninja Gaiden. I mean, they're like more partially open. They have extended leveling systems. Neo 2 got overshadowed by Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal. Oh, did it come out next to them? Well, I mean, it's my humble opinion that even Doom Eternal didn't get its time in all the time in the sun that I think it deserved, but the right people know. What's going on with this scale sword? You need faith? Peh. That looks cool, though. Curved greatsword wielded by magma worms. The shape resembles a dragon's jaw covered in hard scales. It said these land-bound dragons were once humans heroes, who partook in dragon communion, a grave transgression for which they were cursed to crawl the earth upon their bellies, shadows of their former selves. Magma guillotine. Grab the scale sword with both hands as a worm would hold it in its mouth and leap forwards, smashing it into the ground and triggering a blast of magma. Follow up with an additional input to perform a chopping attack. I want to see what this looks like. Oh, that's hairy. Find a light source in here. There we go. Oh. I don't get the magma effect, I think, if I don't hit the stats for it, but... Alright, back to the sword. I could see that being good for crowd control. Especially if there's a whole AoE explosion after it. Do I just keep leveling strength? Do I just level strength until the game's over? Why not? It gives me defense. It's both. It gives me attack and defense. You don't need any other stats. It's lost 80,000 runes? Ugh. I don't think I've ever had a drop that big before. I think I lost 20k, maybe? Maybe like 10? Just started a new game +3. Whew. Tetanus sword is still the best sword, yeah. Tetanus is gonna get you, even if Dan Petrol doesn't. Oh, where am I now? How many hints on the rune bear? Dave's reaches a third of the room I'm in and can't seem to dodge his attacks. I don't know that I've fought that yet, but someone in chat might have some friendly tips. That's cool. Okay. So, wait a minute. I just realized there's no... Is there a sun? Or does all the light come from the Erd tree? Just joined your stream for the first time. What level are you? 54. Well, that reminds me. I have to, I don't remember if I... Okay. I'll update it in the title. I was guessing when I put 60 in there. Where am I going now? Definitely need more vigor. Do I, though? Do I? Do I? I did just kill a dragon. I did just beat up a dragon. Seemed to beat up that dragon just fine. Oh. What's that? There's a big gross thing sitting up there. Valley of the Cots. Go, adventurer. Go through Cot Valley. Beat up the second easiest of the dragons. Well, it wasn't even the easiest then. I have a jellyfish shield and a lot of strength. If I hit them a lot, then they can't hit me. Strat is unbeatable. Whatever. What are you? Ugh. Oh, that's so crazy that they can hit each other. He's gonna paddle me like a baby. Jesus. Rock is in the way. You guys are a little feisty, huh? God, that fucking frame rate, man. Why is it gotta be like that? Whoa! You're all. He's got a nemesis face. Tarnished. Get familyed. That's right. Come from my family? Love seeing little Vin Diesel appear in chat. Definitely. Does anyone else get major frame lag? No, I definitely do. Ooh. Plenty of dropped frames and chunky chunks. Which is a shame. Like, the game doesn't... Like, the game's locked at 60, which already is kind of a bummer. And it's not like it looks super great, technically. I mean, artistically, yes, but technically, you know... technically looks like a couple of Assassin's Creeds ago. So it's difficult to understand why it can't even hit 60 on an extremely overpowered PC. Yeah, 3080 clearly not cutting the mustard anymore. God damn, fuck. It's so chunky. Ugh, fuck me, it's bad here. In that goat lag. Already touched that one. I have. Game has to run on past gen. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's extra bad in new areas. It'll be gone soon. Okay, that makes sense if it is a shader issue. Windows fraud prevention is what's causing it. Disabled it and it fixed pretty much all the stuttering. Fraud prevention. I didn't even know that was a thing. Ugh. How come it only causes that in Elden Ring then, and no other video games? Or maybe it is causing it in other video games and I just don't know. You gonna be chill, perfumer? You're gonna flip out as soon as you see me and start twirling with those knives. What are we doing here? Throwing some perfume, it looks like. Pretty. Keep doing that, huh? Okay, there's a guy there. Don't take the bait. I took the bait. I took the bait big time. I got jebaited completely and fully. It hurts, bros. It hurts to get humbled and humiliated. Oh, one of the statue guys. Did it, James? Joe James? Stayed in its crotch? Funny how they've done a pretty good job of making like... Oh. A little protection spell? I feel like they've done a good job of making it so you can't just stand under big bosses and chop at them until they die. But sometimes if you mosey around, you can find a safe spot in there. Nestled in nature's pocket. Rose Elite, new office? No, same old spot. Steph does some redecorating occasionally, so maybe there are different surroundings here. Slightly different, but sitting at the same desk. Wow, chill out, man. Okay, you breathe fire. All right. Very impressive. God. That's a messed up mask. That's pretty cool looking. Yeah, Capra Demon wannabe. Kind of looks like it. Same attacks too, right? The double overhand smash. Tried this game for the first time yesterday and died 3 times in a row, falling off an elevator shaft. That's what everyone was talking about. Yep. You're in it now. You're experiencing Elden Ring. That is it, though. It's the freedom to dick around and have misadventures in an open world. Which, yes, absolutely includes falling down an elevator shaft multiple times. Where is this asshole? Oh. What? Fuck you. One more. Damn it. Ah, you bitch! The perfume got me. I almost got him. Is it the same moveset as Capra? Because the Erdtree guys are the same as the Asylum Demon, right? Oh, I guess they are. Never thought about that. The recycled bosses are kind of lame. You know what? I agree. I do think it... I can't fault FromSoft for, like, populating the world with as many different enemies and stuff as possible, because that is the game's like real virtue, is just how much stuff there is in here, how many encounters you have. And it's like reaching a new audience, so it's new to them kind of thing. But it is tempting to think about an open world game from FromSoft that like has entirely new assets. It's like their originality is the thing that is it's the highest point. Finding the new bosses. There we go. Alright, look at his death animation. He flops. That may be a thing. If it is, I don't remember. Is that how Capra dies? Open world is going to probably have some repetition. Yeah, to some degree. You know, Zelda had their combat dungeons that would have just like a slightly upgraded guardian in them. So, you know, it would do just like different combos or have different weapons. I agree. I mean, that's also just an unescapable cornerstone of game design. There's going to be some aspect of repetition. Games are repetition. Unless you're playing like WarioWare. I'm trying to think of games where it's like a non-stop barrage of new content from start to finish. Yeah, Greykin, this is my first playthrough. What seems important? The perfume bottles. I want to read about them. probably crafting item. Crafting material. They are for crafting. Who's not showing up then? Shouldn't it be at the top if I'm sorting by date gotten? It should show up in your usable. Like tools. Don't see him here either. Whatever. Important thing is that I got it. Reusable item. Ah! At least that I know where to find. I thought. That's also in crafting items. No? I'm not convinced about... Okay. Newer stuff is at the bottom for some reason. Spark aromatic and uplifting aromatic. Ah. That's neat. Okay. Oh, I was looking at it. Bottom line only had the bottle in it. I do that a lot. Oh, there it is, yeah. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. So, I don't have it all pieced together, but it seems like Michaela launched the conspiracy to kill the demigods, which caused the Shattering, maybe? I don't know the exact events that preceded the Shattering. I'm also kind of curious if the Elden Ring is a physical, literal ring, or if it's more of a symbolic ring that basically conjoins reality together. Michaela's one of the demigods, yeah. Seems to be the case. And as far as why she wanted to do that, I also don't know. But it'll be interesting to see if I can get any clues about that. Oops. Oh, okay, that works. The Elden Ring is the friends we made along the way. Damn. Well, you know what? For me, that's everyone in Twitch chat. So you are my Elden Ring. Dimly. Ooh. Just make. That just make perfumes more effective. Yeah, raises potency. There are gardens known only to the perfumers. Whether hidden on the fringes of the highlands or obscured by shadows inside caves, the flowers bloom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, we're all the Elden Ring. Sorry if I'm doing more stretching and stuff. My foot's freaking out a little bit there. I'm trying to, like, really work on the long-term viability of my stream sit posture. I want to see how long I can go today. I want to see how many Elden Rings I can smash. Because I feel like I haven't really been putting points on the board. Like, oh shit, fuck, god damn, bopped by a flower. I haven't been doing long streams lately. Which is not... That's lame. There's so many good video games to play. So many hours to play them in. You did cure my poison. That's a good point. Good points all. Now, does Capra respawn? Camped for me? Yeah. Motherfucker's gonna come out of there. My pockets jingling with new talismans. You back? Yeah, he's just standing there. Okay. Shit. I don't want to deal with this guy again. I mean, he's not the worst, really. But death can come swiftly with this D-bag. This B-hole. I don't know, but to me, Elden Ring's story is the most disjointed out of all of FromSoft's games so far. Potentially. I feel like I detected a bit of weirdness about FromSoft wanting to go ahead and say that this is going to be a multi-game franchise. But certainly I don't think Elden Ring 1 contains the total of the like potential lore. Or maybe they'll patch it in. That's pretty exciting to think about. That by adding phases to NPC quests, gosh, that's so pretty. That they could add stuff. Like, what if in a month they just patch in a new endgame boss where you have to like have accomplished NPC quest lines A, B, C, and D to unlock it, and then you do it and it gives you like a new ending or something. That wouldn't be that hard to do in a game like that. Well, I guess I can't speak about the technical, but conceptually, this game could easily support something like that. And really, the fact that they've already patched in content has me very hopeful. And I think its early sales would also justify that. Very exciting to think about. Yeah, they already started doing it. It's really cool. Really, really cool. And I feel like I'm speaking out of turn, but I also feel like if I were, somebody would have corrected me by now. I feel like that's new for From Software, to add content post-launch as opposed to just fix stuff. They didn't patch in content, they added a new NPC. Or was it always there, they just unlocked it or something? They fixed bugs that prevented it from being active. Well, the patch notes made it certainly sound like they just added new stuff. That's certainly how they said it. Or made it sound, at least. But that could be the case. Like I said, I'm not an expert on these matters. I'm just the ring bro trying to make it real. They added an NPC in Jarburg. Yeah, Yarburg. Is it Jarburg? Is it the town of jars? I haven't been there yet. But if it's called Jarburg because it's where all the jars live, that would be great. Oh, it is? Oh, that's good stuff. All right, I love the like comic relief towns in RPGs. Reminds me of like Saturn was it? Yeah, Mr. Saturn Valley in Earthbound. God, that emote is so good. That is a Hall of Famer emote right there. Hello! Welcome to my town. We're all jars here. It's humble living. Oh. Look at you hanging out. Come on down to Jarburg. Are you a jar? You'll love it here. I love the meta joke of pot enemies. They've been pushed around in Souls games for too long, now they're fighting back. Yeah. Been rolled into, smashed. Had enough. Down there, huh? That's easy. Any lore behind enemies respawning when you rest? Huh, that's a really good question. I don't think I ever learned of like the world rules that cause enemies to respawn. Although NPCs acknowledge that it happens, I think. What I think is interesting is that there are NPCs that talk about their plot armor in this game. Or NPCs that talk about the futility in killing them because they'll just come back anyway. So Elden, I think, specifically acknowledges its respawn mechanics or incorporates them into the lore somehow. But I certainly don't know offhand what those rules are. Death doesn't exist in Elden Ring. Hollowing in Dark Souls, you're literally undead. That's a good point about Elden Ring. Like, well, death does, air quotes, exist, right? It has happened in the lore, and it was a big deal when it did. Unless I'm misunderstanding how death works. That's why I kind of think with the tree imagery and the ring, like being a loop, that the core of Elden Ring and the killing of the demigods and the shattering of whatever the Elden Ring is has to do with just undoing the flow of life energy from life to death. It basically upsets the cyclical balance of the world or destroys the flow somehow. You can press Y then X to fast travel to the round table instead of cursoring to it. Oh, okay. I hope I remember that next time. I was just going to go buy a key. Might as well check in. I don't think wait, maybe I did pick up a 3. Oh.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Just the same thing?
I can hear it from across the howling, and you should keep your distance. I know.
Just found out you can feed Torrent. Yeah, gotta give him those raisins. Frozen raisins. Torrent is a baked horse and loves his raisins frozen. Go to poop, man? Okay, I'll be right back. Well, actually, I am gonna take a bathroom break. Not for that, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Good news. It seems that the plumbing on this half of the house is backed up. The shower that I took this morning took a long time to drain.
I took you for no matter, it's all the same. Out your own.
Now the toilet's taking a long time to drain. So it's time to use Green Gobbler. It's been the best drain cleaner I've found so far. I had one dose of it for the tub. Let's see if that pushes things through. I think I'm going to leave it in there overnight, flush it out with boiling water, hit it with the plunger. Maybe I can plunge whatever through. Could be a snake. Well, it's surrounded by biological dissolving chemicals now, which is pretty metal. Alright, people want me to talk to Poop Guy. Is this Poop Man? He's been here.
Still milling about. The map indicates it will lead you to Garang.
Unless that guy's been there. I don't see anyone new. He's next to the merchant lady in the back. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, door's open. Oh. Red man. Ladies. I do have the right now, though. What's up, Pooh? What's up, my dung lord? My big dookie guy. Oh, Lemposs, you got some art for me? Let's see, check this out. Click. Oh my god, dude. This is incredible. You know what? I'm glad you made this because I was thinking about fan art you made before. And I'm sorry to say that I didn't remember who made it. I remember what it looked like and I was like, man, that was really cool fan art. I wish I remember who made it. Thank you very much. This is so cool. Those brooding eyes, that jawline. Yeah, right? I like the headband. Even got the font and like the texture down. Excellent, excellent work. Thank you very much. All those muscles. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layer abs. Oh, what a rad dude. I would watch this movie. I guess I am watching this movie. Thank you very much, Limpos. No, sorry, yeah, Captain. I did see your bit about shattering lore. Hold on, let me scroll up and see that. All right. Let's see here. Marika and Spoiler of the Golden Order killed the Godskin Queen, a being who could wield the concept of death as a weapon, sort of, destined death. It would use destined death to develop several spells and it would use destined death to develop several spells and such to manage to kill gods. That's the black flame stuff. But Marika and Spoiler sealed death in a rune to prevent. But then an NPC killed Godwin's soul and her own body with a special curse. The shattering marks the first god death in Elden Ring lore. Okay. Since death is still technically sealed away, death doesn't exist naturally in Elden Ring anymore. So what yeah, I guess I'm waiting to see. There have been a few like states of life that people can be in an Elden Ring. One that I keep thinking about is a chrysalid, a person whose limbs have been used to graft it onto somebody else. Does that mean that their soul is also in part merged with someone else? That they are like a fraction of a person, physically and spiritually? Or is this just like a cultural term given to people left over after parts have been grafted off of them? Even the term chrysalid is like, it has to do with insects, but let me see what. Am I misspelling it? Another term for chrysalis. Okay. A quiescent insect pupa. Especially of a butterfly or moth. So, okay, so it's the state you're in before you emerge and become a butterfly. Just feels... So that's like one step before awakening or nirvana. Maybe the butterflyification is abandoning your physical form. Grafting is an agricultural term. No, it's also biological, right? You know, skin grafting and things like that. I guess when it's organs, it's called transplants. This is why I wanted to stream, this game, because I love doing analysis on all the supernatural and esoteric meanings behind the lore and everything. It is fun. It's fun to follow certain thought pathways. It can lead to learning too. What I really like is that I like that there's no implication, there's no promise that it does all tie together. It can all be just sort of poetic or impressionistic, just little chunks of things. Altering garments nerfs armor. It does change the stats, yeah. It makes it lighter, too. So he's red, but he's not attacking me.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Peter Malarkey, thank you for the cheer. Just bought Final Fantasy 15 after watching your 5-year-old VOD. excited to play. Wow. It's been improved since then. I would like to play 15 again.
Be thankful of the
There's also a lot of mods for 15 on PC, which is
It is
awesome.
all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
I wonder what he's on about. It's kind of hard to place his statements into context. The word scion also thrown around a lot in this game as a double meaning, with one being agricultural. Huh.
I asked you not to be thankful it is all.
I can't attack him. This part of the game will make more sense as you go. The idea with grafting in Elden Ring, as I see it, is that with no death, there's no natural evolution. Thus, grafting is a way to evolve people when death doesn't provide a need for evolution. That's a really good point. Yeah, natural selection doesn't happen without death. Without, like, retries. Hold that, edgelord. Anything new in here? Okay.
What is it? The map indicate will lead you to...
Okay, well, I upgraded jellyfish, so that's nice. I think there's anything up here. Oh yeah, there's this dude with his legs.
Always good to sun. This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Is that what that is? Got a little death growth down there? Huh, didn't really unlock anything, doesn't seem like. I feel like giving him that is probably not going to be good for his health, but we'll see what happens. Broken Reel, thank you for the resub. Oh, Skullzors, thanks for the prime. And Psych Man, thank you. Ansem, thank you for the resub. And D. Watton, D. Watteen. BW Atten, thank you very much for the prime. Hug Lady, yes, I should hug Lady. Been a while. I feel cold and unhugged. Any messages?
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
So
The
glad you're
blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless? Now, come closer.
My horns are gonna stay on? It's gonna have to clip, right? Oh.
You are so very warm. My dear, might I ask something
I
of
think I
you?
might have heard this already.
Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
Parker, thanks for gifting a sub.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger. It's a very...
Okay.
I heard that you lent a hand to dear Roger. He seemed positively elated. He must be possessed of great mental fortitude. It anchors his will and sustains him, despite his grievous wounds. You truly are a champion. To dear Roger, and myself too.
Oh. Oh! Okay. Nice. Cool.
Then good day to you, my dear.
hell did I just get? Could be a key item, right? Yeah. Dagger received from Fia, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Okay. But he said to go to D. I could do that. And Parker, thank you for the sub. Are you like an Elden Ring? I am scared to try it after getting my ass handed to me in Dark Souls. I like it a lot. And I think there's you can find more to enjoy at a drop with this game than you can with Souls.
Back already, no matter.
And I think it gives you the time and the room to discover all the weird things. Like, you don't need to know it all right away. So I think I got D's nuts.
What is it? The map indicate will lead you to...
Okay, interesting.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger?
Yeah, gives you the ample ability to hit a wall and leave to come back another
That
time.
hardly matters.
That was like that was technically true with Souls as well.
Return it to them for
But Elden Ring does a better job through, I think, some simple, like free fast travel at any time. And a map. Like, those two things together, I think, are just a great pair of tools that really empower you to explore, find the fun. I think in Souls games, you would feel lost, and then you'd find a boss, and it's like, well, I can either stay here and try to find the boss, or I can just like backtrack through the level and see if I missed a turn. Because sometimes that's what it was, or like a connecting area that flows to a different part of the game. Something about fast travel takes away the inhibition there, because you can drop right next to the boss door later if you need to. You don't have to like run back and forth across this hellscape of shrieking demons. And you can navigate by map too, so you don't have to remember that there was a turn at the bottom of the hallway of an elevator that you took like 10 minutes ago to get to where you are now. That's like, once you play Souls enough, you start to do that, leaving little bookmarks of places you haven't gone yet, just mentally being like, okay, in the castle there was an elevator I didn't take down, so let's try that, see if it goes anywhere. But until you learn to do that, once you get to the end of a hallway, it feels like you need to beat the boss at the end of the hallway. So I think by giving you a map and fast travel, this game undoes that frustration, or at least it gives you a path around it. And then, yeah, you can always come back later when you're completely over-leveled and just raffle stomp everything. So, yeah, I feel like it's something that, I should go back and talk to Fia. I feel like it's got, something for people who have been frustrated to the point of quitting of the traditional Souls experience. Can I not talk? Oh wait, that's right, it just shivers if I...
Only once before
New dialogue.
I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave tarnished.
Shattering with exuberance.
Greater will is pleased.
Oh yeah.
Earn the right to become Elden Lord.
I am curious about the Greater Will.
Seek the Earth.
That's been mentioned a couple of
An
times.
audience with Queen Marika.
To become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon.
Take this, a token of farewell.
Oh, great.
Go forth. Become Elden Lord.
Sweet. Why does this put me in heavy load if it raises strength? 0.8 puts me in... Wait, what? I don't understand. This raises equipment load. is this going to put me in heavy load? Oh, strength doesn't affect carry weight, and that actually puts me over. Oh, jeez. That's right, it's endurance or vigor, something like that. Strength doesn't increase load. Right, you are. Okay, that gives me stats. Okay, I see. Man, all these put me in heavy load. I didn't know it was that close. Let's do this one. Vigorous health, endurance is quick load. Okay. That's interesting. They were telling me to go to the Erd Tree. Talk to Queen Marika. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was that UX argument basically that you do quest, you make quest decisions and decide paths before you were aware of the significance of those decisions. That, like, to talk about that as though it's an objective negative is not quite on the level, though. That's not an issue. Or it's not a negative against the game, and it's not evident of bad UX. Because not every player wants to know those things. I'm okay just sort of going through and seeing what happens and thinking in retrospect about the decisions I made. It makes you embrace... It puts you in a different state of mind. And it makes you kind of embrace the chaos. I think it's not a great situation when somebody can't understand that can be an enjoyable state of playing a game. Or I guess more just getting away from the notion that serving the player's whim is always the objective good, right? That the goal of a game should be to avoid any negative feeling or negative consequence in the player. Everything should be intentional. I don't know that I necessarily agree with that either. Some of the best games, I think, create experiences that feel spontaneous and not necessarily like 100% information complete. So, I think that's part of the discourse around Elden Ring. People trying to justify that it is really mega popular, but it doesn't abide by the design philosophy of the last 12 to 15 years. It's closer to it, which is the confusing thing. It's like they borrowed aspects of what we consider modern game design, contemporary game design to be, but intentionally didn't do others. Like, there's no quest log. There could be. From Software could have made one. I'm pretty confident that they have the ability, but they chose not to. And then it's like, pointing out that fact is not a... Like, just being able to recognize it doesn't knock the game or reduce the quality of its creation. Yeah, every Soulsborne game ever has bad UX if you can make a bad call on a questline, for sure. You, like, save an NPC, which seems like a good thing to do, and then the NPC comes back to the Nexus and kills a lot of people. And you don't know what's going on. If it's your first playthrough, you might just assume that's how the game works. That's just... And again, that stuff can be talked about as though it's a negative. But I don't know. I think it is a preference thing, like somebody said. Some people, I think, are okay playing a game that's mysterious and weird and not knowing all the points of variability. Having an in-game journal where you could write stuff down would be great. That being said, it's probably easier to write it down instead. I mean, yeah, then you just open up a notepad app on your phone. Start jotting down some stuff. I wish I had done that when I played, not necessarily Demon Souls. Demon Souls levels were, they had containment. You knew what the level was, and you knew what the point of the boss was. Demon Souls was really just convincing yourself to go to, like, or just running aground in like 1-3 and then going to 2-1, or experimenting with the order because they were out of order in the game too. But then again, that's still that same mentality, right? Of I went here, I got my ass fully kicked, so instead of just trying to like bash my way through it, I'll try something else. That was still present in Demon Souls. It just go to another level. And try your luck, basically. So I love trying to pick at the ways or divine the ways in which the approaches are different, or... I never bought a key. That was the whole point. Did I buy one? I did. No, I didn't. Alright, well I can try the shortcut now. Ah. It reminds you games are meant to be fun and about discovery. For some people, yeah. I think it's important that that kind of experience... I think it's important that that kind of experience exists. I think if every game tries to unilaterally serve the whim of its player, then you rule out a lot of experiences, potential experiences. There, I did it. He's not there anymore. Oh no, is he not? Now that I gave him a dagger, I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Where's the weird dude? Oh, there he is. Yeah, D's not here. Dun dun dun. Look around, I'm sure he's somewhere. How ominous. I'll take a peep. I'll go look in the Pooh Man's quarters. This Pooh Man is new. In here, buddy?
I asked you, he's
okay.
he's all the key.
What are your stats looking like? They're pretty strength focused. Here, let me... There you go. I'm not following a build or anything. I'm just throwing points in whatever feels good at the time. Basically, I was just trying to stack strength until I could use this sword one hand. And look at me now. Should probably stop investing in strength now. But it does damage. Makes the number go up. I do agree, though. My path in this game will be easier if I get more endurance. More vigor.
My examination is complete.
Oh, okay.
Here's the knife print back, with my thanks. Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives.
Oh?
Princess Rani.
Oh.
Children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Ranala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks.
Ooh.
But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I've sought for so long.
How am I going to get that off of...
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. It is the familial home of the Carian royals,
Yeah, I've
from
been
whom
there.
Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once, but I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born. I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
That was a lot. There's a lot going on there. I'm not sure that I caught most of that. The Golden Order believes everything just is. Yeah, I haven't heard much about the Golden Order yet. And knowing about them seems pretty important now. This does touch on the nature of life and death in this universe. So, any description about how this shit works kind of helps establish the world rules. Or gives boundaries at least. Hey Turk, thank you for the resub. I don't even know who those who live in death are. I thought those were just the zombies, basically. The zombies and skeleton people. Sorry. Looked like it was a little off kilter there. Don't need the ring light. We just need the cozy glow. The Tibia Mariners and anyone with Death Root. Ah.
Yes, indeed. If Dean knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Huh. I mean, Ronnie is the lady here, right? No, that's Renala. Never mind. I said it was the manor. Would it be here? Towers? Oh. Oh, okay. That explains it. Because I can't go there yet. Probably have to come down here from the south, then. I don't think it let me, like, just go out here. Oh, wait a minute. I think there was nothing... Wait, there was something up with that. But yeah, I guess I can go there now. I finally bought a key, right? So wait. Let me make some marks on the map. I don't forget. You beat Loretta. I don't think so. There was, like... I beat the... Yeah, I remember this door. But I don't remember why we didn't F around out here. Is there a dragon here? I'll go check that out in a second. But first, I wanna hit this cave while I'm thinking about it. I also haven't found D yet. There's a dragon there? Okay. That might be why, because I was playing co-op with Bruce, and when you're co-oping, you can't use a horse. Beating a dragon on feet without, I mean, even with spells, difficult. Was that door open before? I feel like it wasn't. Oh no. Oh no. Where did my hugs go? Thank you for the cheer candle, Jack.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Well, I still want to get hugs, though. Somebody said to take note of the manner in which he died. Definitely have seen those tendrils coming out of Rogier's legs. Damn. Rough luck, my guy. Back in here? No? Yeah, I guess that's what, like, death looks like. The death rune? Or wait. I don't know what it was about giving him the dagger. Pieces of the dagger that got him killed. You got death to death? Sniff the bed. I was like, hugs. Okay, I can get down there now. They're not the death knives themselves, it's death blight that he was poisoned with via the dagger. So how... The dagger was broken, right? So was he tricked into, like, eating a piece of it? Via cares about the ones who live in death, and he hunts them down and destroys them. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, she seems to be like, so we wanna bring back death. So we want everyone to die. What's the big deal? Maybe death isn't so bad. My religion. Who are you to question me? He was killing death, so a deathbed companion killed him. How is that linked to giving him the dagger, though? That's what I want. Not enough? What? Didn't I just buy one? Am I crazy? I thought I bought one. Oh my gosh. You need 2 for that door. Is it just because there's 2 candles on it? Is that how you can tell? I think the dagger had the death blight on it. That part would just kind of suspend a little. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Back? She is. No, she's not. Tragic. Or Dan. Or Dan. Poor guy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that the hugs would go away? My interpretation, though, is that they believe death is part of the natural order and want it back in the main ring of runes that control the world. Could see that, yeah. Definitely stands to reason that if death were to be prevented or stopped, there would be a group of people that insist it's only natural. But like, death in this game is weird because you don't really die, you just become a zombie or something. There's some weird half-death that it seems like they're on about. Because of the rotting of the Erd tree. Okay, this time for real. Can't wait to get the stuff in that dungeon. I think it depends. Those who live in death are typically the skeletons you encounter. She wants me to believe that those skeletons are fine. How do you review a game that's deliberately designed to aggravate its players? I hate that I refuse to give up on this game. Well, it's not really designed to aggravate. I guess there are parts that can be a little trolly. I read that more as being playful and mischievous. But I guess the zen of the game is in realizing that like you're meant to die. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Failure, it's not failure. It's just a state you go through as part of the process. So they're not killing you to piss you off. That's just part of the experience the game offers. I guess in that way, it's not a game that is trying to provide as a player serving an experience as possible. That doesn't have to read as aggravation. There we go. I think it's normal to be aggravated to begin with. But the stakes of failure in this game are pretty low. I guess there's also something about it just saying you died. Protracted death animation that can definitely read as like, ah, fucking shit. So many teeth. Arr. Look at that dude. They got some nice chompers. They kind of look like Attack on Titan people. Jacob Saucy, thanks for the prime. Wait till you get to the end and realize you shouldn't have talked to someone or should have helped this other NPC instead. That's what New Game Plus is for, right? These guys have a lot of help. Ow! They do a lot of damage, too. Pretty spicy dungeon. I'm 150 hours in. Don't know if I'll do New Game Plus. That's a lot. That is a lot. Although I guess you can, I guess then it's YouTube videos. Surely there are videos showing like all the phases in a particular NPC quest line. I feel like something's gonna get me. There you are. Oh. Woo. All right. Although there is the Church of Cleansing, right? Could that bring D back to life at this point? Is that how that works? Church of Vows. Is that what that is? Oh, Iron Cleaver. Not all NPCs can be revived or will forgive you. Oh, okay. I don't know, I'm kind of okay stumbling through the game and getting whatever ending I get. I think that's part of not understanding the story, is that there's not a clear, like, good ending that you could have gotten. Something about that makes me far more willing to accept whatever weird combination of quests or circumstances I happen to get into for my playthrough. God, that's creepy. Yeah, I wonder with new, like, do you have any tools with a New Game Plus run aside from just being level 3 billion with good gear? And I guess just kind of knowing all the boss patterns, or the biggest boss patterns. Oh, Scott says, just in case there's an issue with hackers fucking up people's games when they invade. Like permanently? Or just they invade, it goes weird, and then you have to reboot the game. Yeah, knowledge I imagine being a huge one. But like, it doesn't reveal the map right away, right? You still have to know, you still have to like go places. Ugh, it's got a little tail. Oh, you keep the map and location data? For real? You keep all of your sites of grace too? Oh, you keep the entire map, including locations. Just lose to sites of grace. Understood. Okay. Okay. But yeah, if you largely remember where to go, you can just sort of drop your waypoints, go there on your horse, beat up the bosses. Seems like that could go pretty quickly. I guess you would still need to... shit. You would still need to slow down too. Oh, fuck you guys, man. Still need to slow down to, like, find the other phases of NPC quests and stuff. I don't think you could just beeline to that unless you had a guide. Huh. Jesus. Oh. How did that not hit me? Sloppy, but I don't know how to deal with those guys. My first run through was like 120 hours long. Second one was 14. Okay. It's like one step short of just being able to teleport to the end of the game. Okay, there are some live ones down there. They're like hissing. Ugh. Are they rats? Oh, okay. They are sleeping weirdos. Okay, good. There's just... I cheesed it straight to the boss, checked out a single NPC quest line I had missed entirely, and then checked out the base ending. Okay. Sounds like a good tour. Did you get any character progression at all, or was that pretty much just a lasering through the game type thing? Sally Cat, thank you very much for the prime. Hope you're having a good weekend. Wind558, thanks for the prime. I do appreciate that very much. I got a second Moonveil Katana. Alright. Although I guess, yeah, that's how you could do two of a particular weapon. What if I had two swords? Wow. I'm pretty sure in the Fast and Furious movie, Vin does have two tire irons. Or two wrenches that he wields. Used any rune arcs yet. I feel like rune arcs are the thing that I'm just not really going to use that often. They seem so limited. Prattling pate? Prattling pate? This shit. Oh, there you are. God, it's a voice that says apologies. Wait.
Apologies.
Oh, shit. That's how those work. I have a different one. That's terrifying.
Please, no.
Oh. Gross. Mega Matcha, thank you for the sub. Thank you for kicking off a hype train. Very good. You guys want there's one that says you're beautiful, very wholesome. I hope I find that. I want to tell Bruce that in Elden Ring. But if you want any Twitch exclusive emotes, you got a little Prime sub to drop, now's the time.
Apologies.
God, that's creepy. I like the one that says you're beautiful. Does it say it like that? You're beautiful. Dink. Here he goes. Can't sub more. Mom took the credit card away. That's fair. It is Mom's credit card after all. And I had huevos rancheros for breakfast, so I'm already living pretty high on the hog. There's also one that says "Let's get to it" that I love. That's fun. Ooh, pink jasmines. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's a level 2 hype train. That's a level 2 hype train. Maybe even a level 3? I don't know what I set it to. But thank you. I do like seeing all the little confetti over chat. I'm gonna find out where that door was. Yeah, Mom's credit card is the fuel that makes the Twitch engines turn. Thank you, Pink. Where's that door? Oh, thanks for being me? Well, I'm pretty good at it. I've had a lot of practice. I don't remember where it was. Sorry, got bombarded by ads, but I'm back now. Basically, until they patch it, they suggested turning off online play to keep you safe from having your save games ruined. Ugh. Well, I don't have I'm not using the finger remedy, so I can't really get invaded, I don't think. Super Nintendo Chalmers, thanks for gifting a sub. I mean, it's the wife's boyfriend's credit card. Yeah, that one's a good one. Terry said I could buy whatever I wanted. He's so cool. You can make a save backup. Whoa. Wish I had dropped a more significant mental map or mental marker where the giant door was. How do you get invaded? I don't know how it matches, but if you use the Furl Calling Finger Remedy, that gives you a stat buff. It's basically like restoring humanity and souls. It means that you can summon players in co-op, but it also... Oh, here we go. It's right here. Also opens you up to get invaded. So to be able to do co-op, you also open up your game for invasions. To do an invasion, I guess you use an item, and then I guess it just finds a random person to invade. I'm not quite sure how that part of it works from the invader's standpoint. If or how they can choose. Okay. Oh, that one hurt. Fuck. Ah. No. Luckily, I've already practiced this guy because of the fight at the end of that one castle. Shit. Well, so I said, I did forget to summon Jelly, and I forgot that the two-handers will actually, that I can't bonk the two-handed attacks. Oh, it's tied to the level and weapon upgrades. Ah. Oh shit, they're all back. I forgot. Oh, damn it. There's actually a fair bit into the dungeon. Oh! Well, I guess that was demonic teabagging, wasn't it? jellyfish makes dealing with a perfumer very easy. Oh, okay, I can bonk that one. No, it is a two-handed attack. I haven't done Rodon yet, no. I haven't found Rodon. It is post-patch though, right? Didn't they nerf Rodon pretty significantly? Oh, Red Nolus, thank you very much for the sub, by the way. Crap. Well, it worked. I got there. The once proud Warrior King has been nerfed. Damn. How would Doom Guy do in the Elden Ring world? I would think pretty well. He's already kind of... He's primed for worlds in which death and life are circulated in weird ways, I guess. He might be used to that. He's already familiar with the concept. I don't think most Elden Ring universe enemies are prepared for fast grapple hook moving shotgun users. Yeah, there's not a lot of guns in this game. There's like magic spells that can maybe on a good day be similar to a gun, but yeah, he's got a rocket launcher and a chainsaw. And ways to regenerate health off of small enemies. I think he would do pretty well, truth be told. Edwin, thank you for the prime. You do pretty poorly, yeah. No Argent power to feed off of, and since these aren't demons, his rage won't keep him motivated properly. Yeah, I guess I figured he could feed off of whatever life force is in this universe. But that's right, the doors have a thing on them. Maybe he'd figure out how to siphon Erdtree life energy or convert it into Argent for a suit. This is the coolest fanfiction ever. Where's this stupid dragon? I'm gonna beat up this dragon. I don't sweat you, dragon. I got a big sword. Oh, I should have spent my glyphs. Runes. Why do I keep calling him that? You happy about your question? Well, it was a good question, Hotfire. An important one to ask. Gotta figure this stuff out. Yeah, having stamina seems good. What influences your poise, or your poise damage? That's something I've always been curious about. If I wanted my build to break poise or break posture as ruthlessly as possible. Poises your armor. I guess that's for mine. Is there a way to enhance the amount of poise damage that I do? Because I think there's a stat on the weapon for it. I could be wrong. Yeah, I have 21 poise. Yeah, maybe guard boost? Not really. I know that different attacks will shatter posture faster or slower. But how is there a way that also scales based on your character build? What aspects of the weapon cause that to change? I don't know. I remember I did see some people debating about it because I think I googled it. There was like a thread on Reddit. It might just be like by the kind of sword and then the attack you do. And then from there, it's just up to how much poise the enemy has. That seems to be the case. If you're using a great sword. Alright, loser. Get ready to get fucked. Here it comes. Here comes Glintstone Dragon Adula. Oh shit. That was a bit wider of a cone than I was expecting. I wonder if you can jump part of that. I think a level 0 weapon does the same amount of poise as the maxed out version of the same weapon regardless. Okay, that would be a really interesting thing to test. Fire hurts. Is that fire? Because I can swap around my armor to be a little more fire resistant. Well, I don't know if an extra 20 or 30% damage mitigation is going to matter with something like that. I think if you're caught in it, you're just dead. It's magic? It's just damage type magic? What the f... Whoa. Sparkling. Oh no. That's an interesting problem. Oh right, no. People were telling me that that dragon runs away. Oh, it's the other dragon that sparkled away, right? No, whatever. Whatever. Took a power nap. Oops. Seems like a cozy way to spend a weekend afternoon. Power napping. Oh shit. Oh! Sorry, Torrent. Feed you some juicy raisins next time. He shows up again after a long quest line. Okay. Well, I'll whip his ass then. I guess there's that other dragon I can go beat up too. Here to have no problem murdering thousands of people, but a dog whine stops me in my tracks. Nobody wants bad things to happen to sweet puppers. People can be shitty. Dogs never cut you off on the highway, though. Never. Huh? Yeah. Riding elevators is awesome. It might go up like 20 feet. It might go all the way up into space. You never know. There's a cool view. Oh, so cool looking. Some of my favorite parts of this game are abandoned mage towers. Pretty cool. Oh. Oh, this is Two-Face Lady.
Oh. Again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty,
You did just die.
but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
Must be Randy the Witch behind the Knight of the Black Knives.
I see. Quite the sleuth, aren't we? Indeed, I am the witch Rani. I stole a fragment of the Rune of Death and used it to forge the god-slaying black knives through fearsome rite. I did it all. But sadly for thee, the curse mark thou seekest is not to be found here.
How does she know I want
have
that?
slain the body I was born into and cast it away. And it is upon that flesh the curse mark is carved.
Oh. Where did the body go?
Why should I reveal that to thee? I performed the act not to bury the past, nor in shame of the deed. But all the same, thy begging compels me not a jot. The curse mark thou seekest is not here. That is all I will say.
What if I did a quest for you?
Be gone.
But what if I quested?
The curse mark thou now.
Alright. Okay. Then is disappointed. He's more disappointed than when he saw the box office returns for Riddick. Knock her books over? I should have knocked her books over. Did I head back to Rogier now? Yeah. I imagine Rogier will give me a hint about what to do next. But I also want to check these other towers, because I don't think I really... I mean, they were ruined shut. Closed by some black magic. So maybe they're open now? Or maybe I can figure out how to open them? Now that I've chased the dragon away. Valiantly chased the dragon away. Stop hugging random ladies. You'll get pregnant and die. I need a hug, though. It's been a long day. Imagine how gamey Dan Petrol must smell. He's still slaying those hugs. Getting right up in there. Nestling against all that cloth. Transferring his oils. Okay. On the poise question, weapons have individual values for every attack. Example is the regular dagger in Dark Souls 3. Light one-handed attack combo has a poise value of 10-10-10. Heavy attack has 13-13. These values never change. Upgrade level and armor couldn't affect them in any way. I assume it's the same for Elden Ring. Okay. So a weapon just does a particular amount of poise damage. It'll always take X number of hits with a given weapon against a given enemy, no matter the stats on either side. That's somewhat of a bummer. It'd be cool if that scaled. It would be fun to do a build. I guess the build is in being able to wield the weapon that does the poise damage. So you have to get the stats that way. But it would be kind of fun if it also scaled based on stat. So you could just do a build that just wallops somebody with a hammer so hard they sink to their knees, and then you just pound them into oblivion. What did you name your horse? You don't, unfortunately. The game names it Torrent. Your lovely steed. Okay, this one's just closed too. You can still call him Chungus. I guess that's true. You can call him whatever you want. That's Big Dick Chungus.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Bad news.
I see. When Rani shed her flesh, she shed the curse mark too. You know, not everyone would trust such a tale.
Bruce.
But if she in her current form is nothing more than the living doll you profess, then perhaps it's true after all. Forgive the bluntness of the notion, but how would you like to become one of Rani's vassals? Only in order to get what we want, of course. The location of the body which bore the curse mark, which right now I haven't the faintest. And the best way to find out is for you to enter her service and take a poke around on the sly. I know you've got what it takes. Not only are you a superb fighter, but people want to trust you. I've seen it. Can you become Rani's vassal to advance our agenda? While in her service, you'll be able to take a poke around on the sly and determine the location of her original body that bears the curse mark. I realize that I'm asking you to put yourself in grave danger, but I know you've got what it takes. Quite possibly the only one, in fact. Can you become Rani's vassal while in her service?
Okay.
I realize that, but I know you've got what it
Gotta go fill out a job application. Poke on the sly. Time to simp. This job calls for a simp. Poise does not refill when hit. You require to not be hit for 20 seconds for poise to reset. Keep getting hit, your poise value lowers until it hits 0, which means your opponent has higher poise. It will not stagger when you hit them. Is 0 also when you get, like, posture broken and can be critical hit? No, I guess that's different. When you run out of endurance, you get posture... When you get hit and you run out of stamina, that's being posture broken. But I guess it also happens with poise. You're gonna be working with waifu? It seems like it. I don't mind. Seems cool.
The curse mark thou see now.
Oh. Oh, here we go.
Oh, is that so? Thou wouldst render me aid. Is that thy proposal? Affording thyself opportunity to grope about for the curse mark's location, no doubt.
Oh, 0 poise means you will get staggered by anything.
Very well.
Okay, so it's like another state.
With a well-laid scheme.
You need poise and stamina to be able to get hit
past
and not get
wounds
staggered.
beckon to thee. I am curious
I guess if you're guarding.
enough to see what thy destiny portends. I'll allow it. Enter my service, and good hunting to thee. Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same. Speak with the three. Thou needst not indulge them unduly, but they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service, after all.
Okay. Okay, weird. Oh, Wolfguts? That's who that is? Guy that you see on the loading screen? He seems pretty cool. In a furry kind of way. There was an NPC that caused the first death of the gods. This one of them? Makes sense. That's right, Nyx. Been over 6 months, still being a badass, you know it. Hello.
Oh. Then you must be the one. Lady Rani has explained everything. The pleasure...
Rani is that person? Well, Rani orchestrated it, but she didn't actually do the stabbing, did she?
The Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady
Oh, okay. I guess she did.
Counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success.
Ooh, Halex, thank you for the resub.
Give
17-month
all that we can
resub.
of ourselves
Okay.
together for Lady Rani.
Well, maybe not. You know, maybe not everything. Doesn't have to be everything, does it? Just most. A fair shake. Not sitting on anything.
Hey!
You can talk to the first merchant in the game to access the ability to meet wolf guts. Oh, the one in the church? Oh, is it wolf gut?
I heard about you. Good to finally meet. Name's Blythe. Sworn sword to Mistress Rani. Glad to have you aboard. Well, getting right to
Are they
business.
saying Blythe or Blyde?
In Limgrave right now. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
Huh.
I'm going below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't, don't keep me waiting.
Below the well in Mistwood. This isn't this one. I don't remember what that other one was. It's pronounced Blythe? Okay, that's what I thought. Well, hold on. This will be an easy one. Oh, there it is. Yeah. That's probably not the Mistwood well. Maybe I didn't find that one. And fast travel until you've spoken to everybody? That's fine. I was just trying to identify the well he was talking about. Not quite sure where the Mistwood is either.
I'm going below through the... See if I can't find... Don't keep...
He said the area it was in, but I forgot already. Oh, in the Dark Forest area? Down here? What's the starting area? Limgrave. Okay. Oh, there we are. Wait. That's not the right one, is it? Oh, it is? Okay. I was hoping to see something that said Mistwood on it. But... okay. There are Mistwood ruins that haven't been marked on the map yet. Oh, okay.
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling. Yes, I've heard all about you.
I like this guy's voice.
I am
Sounds like Vincent Price.
scepter in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you. But since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
What a jerk.
I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time.
Oh, Nix, 4210. Thanks for the prime. Where did Mr. Petrel get them Texas Longhorns? I think I got him last time, killing one of the Viking dudes. Can't remember exactly where, though. Maybe now I can go into these other towers. Probably that one. This guy's a douche. Yeah, he sounds like it. But I'm curious to hear what he's got to say in person. Although that kind of wait, what? I guess did I not talk to everybody enough? There's Ronnie first. Oh, okay. That does kind of lock in that the people who are these white ghosty images are projecting themselves from somewhere else, right? I've seen a lot of those dudes sitting around like worshipping, being supplicant. For Simp Crew? Oh, all of them? Like Ronnie projection magic? Moon magic?
Allow me to forewarn thee. I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. This doll's body is not without its hindrances. Still, I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise. I shall soon end, and it will be some time. I have high look forward to the...
Man. Ain't that just the way? You get a new girlfriend and then they're just napping all the time. Women be shopping, women be napping. I bet Steph's napping, right? I bet she is. It's a really cozy day. I'm kind of feeling it, to be honest. Fighting it off. She's napping, she's scheming. She is a schemer, isn't she? This has been established. She creates plots. Successful ones. She's good at it. How's the game? Roast, I really enjoy it. I'm having a great time. Alright, dweeb.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you?
That sounds familiar.
Good.
I feel like I've done that, or I've met that person before.
Potion in question. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
What an asshole. Cloudy tonic of bluish black. Huh. He's the NPC you meet at Stormvale Castle. You can summon against Godric. Is she the one like in that one room where all the stupid bird blades were? Before moving on this area, can you explore the ruins here a bit north of Rani? Potentially. Okay, cool. You mean this? Or is there something like out here? The wall around this tower. Okay. Do that. Between the towers? Okay. I can do that too. Oops. That's fine. Meant to do it. I was just trying to impress this dick. Okay, well that was cool. Man, this cross breeze is just a delight. Oh. Ah, sick. You know Vin Diesel has worn a wolf mask at some point. You know what's happened. Might be happening right now for all we know. For his sake, I hope it is. Get no cross breeze right now where I live. I hate it. It sucks. That sucks. Like here? Sorry to hear that. Everyone deserves a good cross breeze. Like hearing the winds rustle and then like ooh, it just kind of rolls through the house and you're like, yeah. Take a nice breath of fresh air direct from outside. Rather not have any crossbreeds right now. Yeah, I guess this is a SoCal state of mind. Ah! Where are you, nerd? Cellar, therefore try rolling. Is there like a hidden ground or something? There we go. Some shit going on down here, huh? Why's everybody dead? But like on their knees. Sylvius' sex dungeon. Yeah, these are all of his real dolls posed around. Oh, that like Taurus demon guy had the same mask. Assume they were ever alive. Yeah, I guess these might be abandoned dolls. That's true. He's got a pot for a head. Why not? It's Luvis's puppet. Do not touch. What are you? Oh! Did I find his creepy anime layer? Ah. Yeah, is this mom's basement? Let's have a little bed in here. I guess I know why. This prized real doll. His first wife. We have something very important to share. Sheena is pregnant. That's a whole new layer of internet cringe. People posting like positive pregnancy tests for their real dolls. Might want to mark this spot for another quest line. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Put it there. It didn't note the treasure. What's up, Samurai Spartan? Alright, I wonder if... Oh, hey, Rikimaru. Have a great stream? I will. I already am. Game's great, and I'm having a good time. Humongous Koi, thanks for the prime, by the way. Oh, Scott Hall, it is indeed a thing. People will make like Facebook accounts and post on behalf of their real dolls. So that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I guess I can continue exploring up here. What's going on here? Blackguard. I don't remember there being an NPC there. I also never explored this thing, the Sending Gate. To go do that. That Shrimp Man? What's he doing up there? That Shrimp Man was down here. At the Boiled Prawn Shack. Yeah, I guess he's not there anymore. Go find Blythe? Yes. I want to go talk to Shrimp Man real quick. He moves once you get to Altus Plateau. Oh. Oh wait, I don't think maybe I can't reach him from here. Might be at the bottom of this big elevator. Yeah, I can't reach him. Okay, well, let's see. There's Blythe. Who's that? Isolated merchant. Okay. Does that mean I haven't found or finished that dungeon? If that icon is still on the map? Huh, okay. It's kind of cool that it leaves that marker there for you. Alright, yeah, I'll go meet up with Blythe. This one. Yeah. Actually close to this, sort of. Actually gonna get up and take a stretch break. Boof. Before I head off on this new adventure. I'm gonna shake it all out. Do some deep squats. I'll be back. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gamer time. Hello everyone. I'm back, ready to continue my adventure. I had a snack. It was a delightful snack. I had some mozzarella cheese balls, some Cheez-It crackers, a smoothie, and a little mini cornbread muffin. And then a handful of leftover tortilla chips I found on the counter. The game fuel is percolating in my stomach, giving me power that I can direct through my hands. My weapons of mass destruction into the controller. Hey there, guy. Do any of the dogs ever attack you? I don't think they do. They just do their own thing. Can I stand on him? No. Hey, Pop-Tart. I'm doing good. Today's been nice. Oh yeah, I also rolled out my back a bit. Gave it the old tenderizing treatment, which is always like, it always feels good to find all these like little knots in my back and then squish them out. Was the Elden Ring a flavor of G Fuel? I don't know. It ought to be. They do a lot of branded stuff. My Matrix G Fuel finally shipped. Which is ironic considering I'm not sponsored by them anymore. What's that? Oh, it's one of the glowing skulls. Is it Matrix G Fuel? Yeah. They were accepting pre-orders for a while. I just completely forgot about it. Strong foe ahead. We'll see about that. I started PT again. The therapist assumes my foot and knee pain are derived from my back pain. I'm working on my back again. What kind of stuff are you having to do? It really does feel like... It feels like everything in the body derives from the back. Maybe that's a hyper reduction, but... I guess it really is like... Your body really does require everything to be in alignment. Or like one thing slips out and it pulls on another thing and... Ooh, who were you? Oh, okay. Do I beat you up? I bet I do. Oh, that did not do a lot of damage. Oh, instant death. Oof. Oof. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, tastes like chicken or tasty wheat. I'm trying to think of all the flavors of the Matrix. It could be like... Could be orgasm cheesecake. The Merovingian's cum cake. What's the G Fuel flavor? Cypher steak? Oh, that's pretty good. The Ignorance is Bliss steak. Oh, shit. How did I get there before? Just finished a shift at Pizza Hut. Kinda want to die, but I hope you can relieve my anxiety, Law Dog. I'll try my best. I'm going to be fighting a variety of hellspawn that are intent on killing me. So I don't know if that's going to reduce anxieties. But perhaps the unflappable way in which I handle these challenges will bring you some calm. Was it just a bad shift? Or do you just have a lot of stuff on your mind? Pop-Tart, let's see, you're mostly doing stretches, doing a cobra yoga pose when I'm at home. Otherwise, I stand on my side against a wall, move my hips towards the wall, and move the pain from my legs to my back, and stretch my back by curving my chest upward. So far it helps. Otherwise, working on my walking to align my posture when I walk. Okay. Yeah, my posture has slipped big time. I just became less aware of it, I think. It wasn't until I saw myself in a like in a video walking around, I was like, ugh. I got the hunchback. That's not good. Got that gamer bump. Gotta roll those shoulders back and tuck that chin. Engage more of the core to pull the hips forward. Yeah. I know what I have to do. I just forgot. It's easy to do. I feel like it's just going to be an ongoing thing. Yeah, Big Floating Eyeball. I do have a P.O. box. You can find that in the info section of my channel. It should be right under my stream. That reminds me, I also really need to update the graphics down there. I'm using like my old stream aesthetic. I haven't touched that one. Oh, he's got a little chin. Got a little beard.
Strange. There's something else.
Oh, there's a big thing for posture is having your monitor at the proper height so you're not hunched over looking down at your monitor.
Bring more.
So, I read on the internet that the top of your monitor should be equal with your eye level. But when I do that, it does feel like my monitor is too low. So, I don't know, I sort of raised my monitor. Mark Seal, Beast Eye. Interesting. Claw-marked stone eye received from Garank beast clergyman is said to tremble when near death root. Ah. Murky violet iris writhes as if alive. I am not sated. Feed me more death. Okay. I guess that'll warn me when I'm near a death root, which cool. I lean back and my eyes are centered on my monitor. Yeah, maybe I need to raise my monitor even more then. Why wouldn't you want the center of your monitor to be at eye level? I don't know. This is just what... I just googled desk ergonomics and it was just like one of the first results, so... I'm gonna buy one of those candles with a ring in it and send it to me? Oh, I didn't know they made those. That's perfect. Yeah, well, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I got an emote. Oh, that's what I wanted. Crash Poke, thank you for the resub. Always a pleasure. Here's to many more. Well, thank you very much. Indeed to many more. Many more games to play. Games to conquer. More realms to defeat. A random value of like $10 to $10,000. It's all the way at the bottom of the candle, so you have to burn it all away. That's a fun gimmick. Aside from the inserts, he also suggested a lumbar support cushion for when I sit to help my spine. Helps when I sit in a chair. Yeah, I can't. Maybe that's what I need too. More lumbar support. I think truly the actual solution is to just not sit so much. For me anyway. But when it's time to game. God, this is pathetic. Dude will fuck you up. He already has. He's gonna do it again. Ah! Holy crap. Yeah, I'm okay saving that until later. Oh, shit! Oh, he's mad now. Okay. Alright. I thought it looked like there was something in that area that's like, wait, people fight in here? I don't know if you have this issue. He also had me remove my shoe inserts to strengthen my feet. It said insoles and cushions weaken the feet and cause flat feet because you don't use your natural arch. I'm walking without them for 3 weeks now? Oh, wow. And that's helping? Actually, standing and walking isn't really a problem for me. It's just kind of sitting at my desk for... Oh, fuck. Sitting at my desk for, like, more than 6 hours, basically. He gets mad after you give him so many death roots. He'll get less mad after some damage. Okay. His death roots are pretty stressful. Guy's crazy. He's a challenging enemy. It's literally a manifestation of death. I'd be stressed. Yeah. It'd probably make me freak out a little bit. Thrash around. Ugh, God. I stand for 8 hours straight at my job. My feet are dead by the end of it, or by the end of the day. That's why I went back to PT, not to mention all the low bends and squatting. Yep. Yeah, that sucks. Working retail or food service where you just have to stand your entire shift. Aw, man. I never understood why stores are so dead set on preventing their employees from sitting or just having a rest. I guess that's what breaks are for, but I never really got my breaks like I was supposed to in those jobs either. Bad on drugs. Thanks for gifting a sub. I guess that was up to me. Maybe I should have insisted on more breaks. Okay. Well, I'm gonna come back there way later. Europe stores give checkers chairs. That's civilized. And they pay so little for it, too. God. The standard in Europe is retail are allowed seats at the till. Why not? God. It's dumb to not allow that. It's bullshit. It almost feels like it's just unnecessarily cruel. Like somebody gets off on the control dynamic of it. The second I didn't need the job, I found I had all the power. Yeah. That's 100% true. The second you just like realize that the power dynamic is stupid and that your labor is way more valuable than they pay you for. Good managers allow people to sit. Well, I just started doing it and would ignore the manager, or I would like get up when the manager yelled at me or like told me to get up, and then I would just immediately sit down when they left again. Like, what can they do? They gonna fire you over it? No. They might imply they will if they're assholes, but if you do your job and say fire me for sitting, they know they can't because their district manager will fuck them up. Yeah, and in jobs like that, the standards are not the highest. If you show up on time and actually do your shift, there's no way somebody's gonna fire you for sitting just because your feet fucking hurt. Cool. Got a union retail job. All the registered tills have seats. Oh man, that sounds really nice. I can't imagine there being like food or retail workers unions in the United States. Feels like the mentality here is that those jobs are supposed to be terrible. Like that's just the it's just the arrangement that everyone has agreed upon for some reason, even though nobody did. Is that those jobs are supposed to be like bad and unsustainable because young people do them before they know what their work is worth. And once you like get an education or prove that you're worth more to the system than that, then you get to graduate out of doing it. The American grind set, yeah, super sucks. Oh. Ah, Mistwood Ruins, I did it. Are there Starbucks workers trying to unionize? I'm not familiar with the issue. I'm not familiar with that event. Sounds cool though. Oops. Okay. Alright. You're off to make it a games? Have a fun night? Well, thank you. I will. And good luck. Oh, they tried to unionize and the CEO started sweeping floors at random Starbucks for some reason? Just to show you that they're on your side. Look. I respect the work. I'm not above doing it myself. Don't you want to work for me? Fuck you, pay me. I hate that shit. I may get paid 800 times what you do. But look, I'll sweep. Only when I'm threatened to. When all of my cheap labor is threatening to leave.
Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please. Buy something, won't you?
3 stores have formed unions with the National Labor Relations Board already. More on the way. And then have submitted requests to form a union. That rocks. I think you guys are considering the poor billionaires' feelings in this matter. Yeah. It's fun. You can flood conservative news with all the op-eds saying that no, it's actually a good thing that billionaires are billionaires and that people give their labor away for free. But yeah, I really don't feel like it's sustainable. Sooner or later, America has to get to a more European work mindset. I think part of that will also kind of dovetail into our culture just calming the fuck down a little bit. The American grind set finally going away. This weird notion that we have to generate more wealth than everyone else and work harder than everyone else. CEO of Starbucks, Howard Schultz, actually prefers to be called a person of means. What, like he doesn't like the CEO title? He's a Starbucks person of means. Oh, there's a tree here I haven't destroyed. I might as well go do that. Pepper PhD, thank you for the resub. And the 2 years. Thank you very much. He doesn't like being called a wealthy person? Well, he doesn't have to be wealthy. He could redistribute his wealth or cut his salary. He could slash his salary and then redistribute it to all the employees of Starbucks. That would solve the problem, wouldn't it? Yeah. It's actually really easy to not be rich. Even if you are. Like, even if you somehow accidentally woke up and were rich, it's actually real easy to not be rich. Might be the easiest thing in the world. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Good for him. I don't know anything about the guy. Like the plot of Brewster's Millions. Oh, yeah. That was like a deranged millionaire with all these rules about how you could spend the money, right? I think. I never saw Brewster's Millions, I don't think. Or maybe I did, and it was just a long time ago. Alright, where's this? Ah, God. Ugh. Where's this demon? I didn't already kill it, did I? Yeah, I had to spend it. He had to have receipts, I think. Wasn't allowed to give it away. Oh, there's no demon at this tree. Probably the only one in the game. Okay, I was a little confused. Seems like a fun fantasy, I guess. Trying to spend as much money as possible. I don't think I would necessarily be able to. I lack imagination when it comes to spending money. Which is really, it's pretty much a good thing for me. Means that I don't spend that much money. And I'm not constantly wishing I had money to spend. Maybe he's down at the bottom? I would love to have, or I would love to just have enough money to not have to work either. It does seem like we've gotten to the point where we've generated enough wealth that a 40-hour work week shouldn't be necessary. Like, this was theoretically the goal of pursuing improved technology. I kind of talked a long time ago about how society just sort of accepts technological improvements as a given good. The assumed given good is that it would automate work and allow us as a species to work less, or open up our time for more leisure activities, pursuing of the arts, to savor life more richly in our time, with the time we are given. That is potentially what technology affords us to do. But what it's done instead, it seems, is keep our workload at a societally acceptable level, but generate far more wealth for smaller groups of people. It seems to, I guess it's hard to argue that the standard of living for the individual has gotten better. Technology has also enabled, like, cell phones that most people can afford. And I think that having a supercomputer networked in your pocket that can access the world's database of information and knowledge at any time for any subject is a pretty great thing. But it's still annoying. It's still annoying that the mega rich exist. Especially when technology is kind of an equalizer. Technology is to help accumulate wealth for our future God King, the one we don't have yet. Elon Musk is already born to us. Has it gotten better? I mean, trinkets aside, like cell phones, has life gotten better? Well, that is a very complicated question, and is going to vary based on the person. I think the mere ability to connect with other people, to like hear their stories and see their life experiences through the internet, through technology, is a cultural good. I think it leads to good things. Life expectancy with medical science and medical technologies getting longer is arguably a good thing. People spending more time on this planet. Yeah, it really depends on how you qualify life improvement at that point. Maybe there is some agreed upon definition of what makes a human life better. I was expecting to see Wolf Guy somewhere. I think millennials have been sold the idea, or sold on the idea of work really hard for a few years, go big, and then retire and enjoy the rest of your life. Now that I'm a bit older and I have to think about retirement and saving money, that sounds like utter bullshit, especially with the world trying to take money away from you. Yeah. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting when millennials hit retirement age. I don't know what's going to happen. Because a lot of the... I don't know. It seems like the ability to accrue wealth is not quite there in the same way. I don't, you know, I don't have the, like, census data in front of me. But, yeah. I mean, I'm putting something away. I'm trying. And I guess theoretically I could retire at some point and live pretty lean. Not actually work, but I've kind of accepted that in my life and times I'm going to work until I'm no longer able. So here's the counterpoint, possible counterpoint, and I know this is something that I think about. It doesn't really apply to everybody, unfortunately. In my situation, as it is right now, this is basically retirement for me. Playing video games and talking with people. I guess it's the difference between choosing to do it versus financially needing to. But if I were retired, this is what I'd be doing anyway. I think. I might be a little more impulsive about it, but I know that doesn't necessarily apply to everyone, but maybe it's more that more leisure activities become monetizable. I think about this when it comes to like play to earn video games, of like playing a game and generating currency with it that can be exchanged for like other kinds of currency. So that's one thing, and who knows what the future holds. It is possible that there will be all kinds of ways to generate an earned value in a future economy. And truly, it'll probably be that, like, those things aren't really generating a work product for anybody. It's just that we've found a way, like it went in reverse. We found a way to make play activities or art activities generate wealth, instead of realizing that we've hit a point where wealth shouldn't be necessary. The concept of wealth shouldn't be necessary. Instead of just disposing of it and being like, fine, do whatever you want, and your necessities will be taken care of as part of our society. It's instead, we've just made all these fun things a way to earn rent. Maybe that's where it's going. Maybe that will be the phase of weird capitalism that we all live through. Of inventing capitalism just so we don't have to change we don't have to completely change the systems that run everything. Were you active in video games in the early aughts, or did you start closer to 2010? When you say active in video games, you mean like media? Like trying to generate income with it? Oh, like business. Let's see. I started volunteer writing for websites with, like, I started dedicating time to it in 2005, 2006. That's when I was like, okay, I'm just gonna start doing this on a weekly or daily basis instead of just like writing an article for my school newspaper every month or something like that about video games. And then I didn't. Yeah, appropriate use of emote there, Spirits. I wasn't able to pay my bills with it until 2010. Which as I think about it now is actually really fast. Huh. No, wait, well, yeah, well, I guess it was 2010. But that was just covering my cheap 1-bedroom apartment in Texas and paying for electricity and like cheap groceries. That was it. But I could just barely get above the waterline, I think in 2010. It was actually, no, wait, I take that back. It was that plus like a couple of other freelance jobs I was doing, but the combination basically made it work. which was nice. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's weird to think about. That's basically where my mind kind of tries to unpack when I think about retirement. Or I think about I don't know if Wolf Guy's down here. I've already been through this area. He said he would be. Yeah, when I try to unpack whatever retirement's gonna look like. I mean, who knows what the state of Twitch or online streaming will be at that time. Who knows what form it'll take. Oh snap, son, thank you for the prime. Just had a banger of a decade and now you're doing this? Not bad. Oh. And this is only one of the things I'm doing. YouTube production is scaling up, which is really nice. Getting more advertisers, producing more episodes, views are going up. It is good shit. I'm really excited to see that. It's been really fun working with Charlotte. That's the thing that could potentially also turn into longer term revenue that like I can participate in, but not necessarily turn the crank on every day. Also, it is the capitalist dream, right? To start a thing and then have other people work it for you and give you the wealth that they make. Just because you started it. You bought the machine. Is it even possible for younger generations to have the ability to retire like I've seen my dad have to get back into working when he retired the first time? Oh, really? Ran out of money? Ugh. It's tough to think about, for sure. I don't know if it's possible. Especially with the way the medical system is. Like, you can be retired and then get one bad medical condition and it wipes you out. That's it. You pay like 2 years of 2 years of coverage caps in a row, and you're done. Wiped out. So I don't know. It sucks to think about, that's for sure. Wait, there's two lawyers in chat. Alright, I don't think he's down here. Yeah, Yondo, I agree. I think there's going to have to be... there's going to have to be some kind of public system to help with retirement. I mean, again, once the millennial generation approaches retirement, surely they're going to, like, vote for politicians that will establish, like, reinforced Social Security or something like that. It was near the broken bridge, just a little further. Okay, alright. I feel like that's kind of an inevitability. Because, yeah, private companies aren't providing that anymore. And I feel like we're just about to hit the gap where it stops. Because I think people who were like 10 years older than the millennial generation still had a shot at it, like getting pensions and retirement plans from their companies. So there's still going to be some people that have that entering retirement age for the next decade or so. But after that, then it's like the desert is going to start, and a bunch of people are going to start tumbling into retirement age, or being unwilling to, or unable, sorry, not unwilling, unable to work due to age-related injury, or just whatever reason. Like, people are going to start breaking down on the job. And that's when, yeah, there's going to have to be some kind of systemic solution in place. I'm trying to think of what happens if nothing is done. Just a ton of old people getting evicted, I guess. Just have a lot of homeless old people keeling over in the street. I don't know. But yeah, eat the rich would be nice. Planet feels like it's dying and I'm sad. I think this was talked about a bit while I was on break. People were talking about the simmering depression that's boiled its way into Millennial and Gen Z zeitgeists. Part of me wonders if is it truly any different? Is feeling the dread of climate change that different than feeling like Russia's going to drop a nuke on your head. Where the hell is he? This broken bridge? Well, if that all hits at the same time, that'd be cool. Like the polar ice caps melt. Oh, there he is. Wait, that's not him. Polar ice caps melt, and a whole generation of people lose their jobs and are evicted from their homes. Or I wonder, so like private business is buying up a lot of property. I wonder if it'll get to the point where, like, in order to stay on property owned by one of 5 mega corporations, you have to work for one of their parent or one of their children companies or something. So as long as you have a job working for one of AT&T's 100 subsidiaries, then you can stay at an AT&T property for free. They just take it out of your paycheck, and that's the way that like an entire generation keeps a roof over their heads into retirement. Yeah, maybe there's like an entire, well, I guess in the distant techno future, I don't see, like, a lot of work would be maybe information based. South from here, he's right at the edge. Down here. Maybe all the millennials that can't afford to retire will be the comment moderators of the future. Oh, there he is. I'm reading Snow Crash, and it's just as you described. Damn it. I haven't read Snow Crash, but that's pretty cool, I guess. Kind of scary. Again, I think about my future and what I have to look forward to. It sucks because I would love for trying to like fix the world and pass it along in a better state. I find that there's just not a lot of mental room for that. It's more like how do we as a voting populace try to unfuck what seems just like unparalleled greed from the baby boomer generation. But that's scapegoating a little bit, and I'm not politically savvy enough to really understand the dynamics of all the generations. It sure does seem like there is one generation that just wanted to burn it all for themselves, though. That's what it feels like. It sure feels that way. There's greed in every generation. That's true. That's true, but some of the politicians that got elected on some of the messages they got elected on, it was very much like, I don't give a shit about anyone else at any other time. I still think like George W. Bush, man. He won just because he was like, tax rebates. That was it. That's all it took. Climate didn't matter. Like, the economy doing really well didn't matter. People just wanted that check. They got it. And they got 2 wars, too. Cool stuff. Dilby, thank you for the resub. Might not be able to check in even more in the future as I start a new job at a game studio here in Brisbane next week. We'll always support you, Lawrence. Keep on killing it. Well, congratulations. That is awesome. You're officially a game developer. So cool. No worries, by the way, if you can't check in as much. But...
Good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped.
Was that it?
I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celevis.
Oh dear.
I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something.
That's true, Ago Comics. Bush Jr. did lose the popular vote.
Show him just.
It's like another precarious president that was an instrumental factor in horrific wealth gaps. Almost like it's a thing. Oh, the irony talking about stolen elections. Look, I'm not saying this war is not devastating. I'm just saying, why are so many friends of mine surprised like our lifetimes haven't been mostly wars? It's people forgot about them. Nobody wanted to hear it on the news, so it just wasn't really covered, really. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this old woman came up to me, exclaimed, "I forgive you for charging me on a bag." I remembered she bought so many items that I had to get 2 bags. They're 10 cents a piece. She made a big show about magnanimously forgiving you. I bet Putin doesn't even eat ass. I bet he doesn't. Although, what if he did? In his position, he could eat ass all day. He could have a whole ass buffet ready for him. It would probably be low quality ass, though. Free ass is the best ass. He would be trash at it. That's true. Yeah. He would be horrible. Everyone would like just wince and tell him that he's great, even though he's not.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate. Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selene in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Okay. It's probably a rude letter. I hope I can read it. The bag ban actually worked. Got me to start bringing my own, and I spent literally the first 25 years of my life being too lazy to do that. I do enjoy taking my bag somewhere and using it. Makes me feel very self-contained, very efficient. Okay, Selene and Limgrave. Not get any more hints than that, huh? You Selene? Probably not. Yeah, the merchant Kale. Don't see a Selene, fortunately. I do kind of see a tower that I don't think I investigated. My husband and I can tell you the bag ban has only led to more shoplifting. People bring their reusable bags, fill up, and walk out. Jeez. That sucks. People. It just makes it easier for people to take stuff, so they do. Seems like an important thing I haven't looked at. Is at a ruin in Limgrave, look for a bunch of poison plants. I guess if I bounce around to different sites of grace, if she's around, then she'll show up on the map. Actually, I want to check this out, whatever that is. I've wondered about that, though, the mentality of it. If you, like, put a bunch of stuff in a bag you own, it kind of feels like you already have it. So why should you pay for it? Ooh, Icarus. Wants me to turn that hourglass over. Okay, hold on a minute. I can't pretend to care about shoplifting when billionaires exist. Yeah. It's really hard to give a shit about somebody getting, like, a cheap disposable consumer good for free. When, yeah, the owner and manager of that store is probably a millionaire or billionaire. Alright, let me actually... Here, let me... Oops. Swivel this over. There we go. No, I know it's not that simple on a grand enough scale of things. I feel like if they take losses out of, like, the manager's salary, for instance, you're not stealing from a billionaire. Even though a billionaire is the one that set up that system in the first place, and fuck them. Every situation's different. So different. Oh, they also, yeah, probably have insurance. Oh, geez, one of these guys? If I remember the patterns well enough. Oops. Oh. Fuck. Forgot about the little stomps he does. Shit. He's got me. Yeah. Okay, Crucible Knight. Yeah, he's a stompy knight. If we don't take care of billionaires, they won't be able to go to space from their private islands. It is sort of a self-feeding system, right? People with a lot of wealth can afford to pay off the people who make the policies, so they will always bend the policies to their own goals. I guess it really does require the people in general to vote out the people who are creating policies against their interests, but I don't know. As recent elections have shown, it's seemingly really easy to convince people to like vote in the pro billionaires. It's not hard to convince people to convince them that it's like anything else. That gets into whole other topics that I'm very much not qualified to speak on. Oops. Got bonked. Have we ever not voted pro-billionaire? Occasionally. There have been... Fuck off, dude. Shit. He just wouldn't let me go. What do you think about California passing the Uber drivers are not classed as employees thing? I don't really have... I mean, I'm disappointed by it, but I won't claim to have any understanding of why people voted that way. Unless it really just was, like, marketing. There were a lot of ads running on Californian TV at the time of testimonials from Uber drivers who were like, I like being a contractor, it's the best. I think there was also probably some fairly justified concern that if those companies did have to classify their drivers as employees and provide them the benefits, like the associated benefits, that they would just pass those costs on to their employees or their riders. It's a bummer, though. California in general is usually pretty progressive about trying to implement systemic and positive changes. But if people vote a certain way, that's just how it's got to be. Oh yeah, Blue Maku, that's a good point. You can always say it's immigrants' fault. Which is ironic, because immigrants, oh god. Yeah, you can't roll the stomp, you have to jump it. I don't know why people would assume the prevalence of cheap labor is why they're not getting paid more? Maybe it is. But like, why would a billionaire tell you that? Wouldn't they love the cheap labor? I guess that's the grand lie, right? Oh, I picked the wrong one. Damn it. There's all this language to obfuscate the truth of the issue and confuses many people to vote against themselves. That's only a small part of the overall issue. Yeah, Scott, that's an issue, but I don't know that it is. Like, I think it's just accepted that, yeah, the only solution to that is another better candidate that can convince the people more. That's part of the system, right? People are allowed to vote for what they think is in their interest or for the common good. And theoretically, it's like the boundaries of social good taste that prevent people from just straight up lying, but they do. Oh, yeah, the UK is dealing with that right now. A lot of racists assume Brexit would solve things, and it really didn't. Well, that's when you have to... Oh, fuck. That's when you have to come up with another reason. What am I doing? Dude! I hate that you can, like, stand up into attacks. Ugh. There's a whole jurisprudence test to distinguish a contractor from an employee. Most contractors are employees, they just don't know it. Yeah, I think the problem is there in the messiness of the system. What's the recourse? Do you tell your employer, hey, you have to hire me, and they say no, and then what? You hire a lawyer? Sue the company? You can't afford that. And what are you suing for? Like, lost benefits, I guess? Oh. There's a follow-up? There's 2 follow-ups. Damn, dude. Crucible Knight sucks. I knew I'd have to fight him again. I just didn't want it to be now. We're having a really bad cost of living crisis like in 2008. Solely being laid at the feet of the current war and not Brexit and a conservative government. Ah. So it's being effectively scapegoated? Yeah. Cost of living's going up in the United States, too. There's a lot of headlines about it. It's scary because, on one hand, you see data about how, like, people aren't able to afford essentials. But then people, like, there'll be a new line of sneakers and it sells out immediately. So some people have tons and tons of disposable money. That one's so slow. No, don't do that. Wrong direction. Not done. These attack patterns are so long and winding. Ugh. Still attacking. God, stop, dude. He never stopped. Like one pattern just led right into the other. God damn. Oh. Who are those people? Are they younger people living with family? Are they working class adults? Line of thought about sneakers is a bad road to go down because it doesn't account for who and why. I mean, I wasn't trying to. More just illustrating that, like, there were the wealth gap between, like, the wealth gap is staggered and really bad, I guess. I truly don't judge, but I get people using food stamps every day just to buy junk food and use their own money for shitty alcohol and tobacco. Not to mention they spend on expensive stuff that those of us who are working can't afford. Huh. Messy out there. When are you done attacking, man? Ah. Just goes for it. Fuck, man. I've seen Phase 2 before. I've beaten the Crucible Knight before in a different fight. I didn't have to solo it before, which is the problem. I remember seeing something about in economics about a K recession or some shit where the wealth gap gets utterly massive. Partially because, like in Covidia, some jobs just don't work anymore and others can flourish and be just fine. Yeah? I've wondered about that. And if I had to make you summon doggos, I don't think I can summon. Can't summon in a jail. I thought that little hop would be his stomp. Shit. God, I'm fucked. Okay. Give myself the old dirty shower. Okay. Oh, right. Fuck. Fuck. God. I didn't know he could do it twice. Of course he can do it twice. God, that's so fast. Fuck. Okay, last crucible. I could do it. I'll be able to do it. Yeah. Judicious use of resources. Got a sweet tail out of it. I work for or work for a dealership. You would be a... Oh, hold on a second. I actually want to see that. Have you ever met another Lawrence? Yes. Let's see here. I work for a dealership, and you would be amazed how many people with a 500 credit score and 2 repos come in and complain that they cannot get the $55,000 SUV with all the accessories that they want because it's somehow our fault for not making it work for them. Some people cannot help but put their wants ahead of their needs. True. Good point. Yeah, I guess I have to remind myself that it's not, what is that background? I don't know. Just some random picture I saved from the internet a million times. Or a million years ago. Okay. I'm just checking on something. Yeah, to be clear as well, when I talk about subjects like this, I'm in no way an expert. I'm just sort of presenting things that just get turned over in my head, that's all. There's a cave. Cave I haven't been to. Yeah, my wallpaper is just a random slideshow of all of the random images I've saved from the internet over the past 20 years. Which does mean there's some spicy memes in there. Some spicy memes from another more savage time of the internet. Oh, there's a dragon out here too, isn't there? Yeah, they get the extra spice sometimes. They do. A bit dangerous, actually. If I didn't live on the edge, I would change my wallpaper, but I do. There's my guy. Was close. Yeah, it's a low-level dragon. I just forgot to do it the first time around, I guess. Baby dragon. Ooh. First try. Cathedral of Dragon Community. Oh. Interesting thing to pulse on the screen. What am I doing here? Obviously fighting bosses and such, but why? I'm supposed to go see someone here. Mage that I haven't discovered yet. But along the way, I'm discovering other things on the map that I can go explore. Oh, it's south of the map? Or it's south of this map? If you want to use dragon magic? I don't think I have the stats to use dragon magic, to be honest. But yeah, I think philosophically, the message I take away from some of your anecdotes and stuff is that the system that we have also has to account for people making bad decisions. It has to allow for that. And also the system can't support everyone having everything they want all the time. Could it? I don't know. Killed a dragon and I still can't level up. Lame. Dragon spells and incantations is faith. I certainly don't have any of that. I'm too strong to have faith. Anecdotal dad decisions are hard to generalize. Family means muscles. That's right. Oh, okay. This would have been a nice mine to find at the beginning of the game. It provides a lot of lower level crafting resources, it looks like. Hey, PKONet, thank you very much for the resub. System is afforded by low-tier, high-risk loans. Then you just run the problem of interest. All the wealth is then collected in the lenders. So how do we redistribute the lender's income, or the lender's wealth? I guess they just have more wealth to lend out to people. Just elite bank info? Ah, Fight Club ending. Higher property taxes for unused properties. Ooh. That would be interesting. Yeah, okay. Make sure that either properties are being occupied at the market rate or take that money into the public sphere. Money making feels wrong as a concept if it doesn't add anything to reality. Yeah, that gets weird though, right? I think at some point that gets fuzzy as a guiding philosophy. I tend to agree though. Like if it doesn't produce a good or a service, if it's just money generating more money, then why is that allowed? Like surely investing is okay, right? People get the money to build a better mousetrap or whatever. Oh, Spice and Wolf is a good anime, manga, light novel about economics. Totes recommended, plus Hollow the Wise Wolf is best waifu. I've actually heard that about Spice and Wolf, that despite having a fox girl in it, it's actually got really solid educational precepts about markets, economies, and market forces and stuff. Light novel? Okay. What is a light novel? It's like a visual novel, but linear, so you just read through it. A book. Oh, it's a novella with pictures sometimes. Why don't they just call it why does it have its own term? I guess if it has pictures. What do you have against fox girls? I guess nothing. I guess I just wouldn't expect. I would expect fox girls to be the main attraction, if there are fox girls. Oh, usually web-based. Okay. Novella with pictures is too long of a term. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if it's like 50 pages, it's got pictures. Light novel is a pretty good description of what that is. Oh, never mind. I retract my question. That makes sense. Wait, what's weird is when we were starting out, me and a friend went out of drinks and discussed how we couldn't afford our own services if we needed it. I was much more generous with my time after that. Oh, as a lawyer? Something's got to be messed up there, right? If you're generating a good that you can't afford. I guess somebody should tell that to all the people working on the line making iPhones and stuff. Oh, there's something moving in there. Oh, it's another dragon. Who cares? No, it's not. It's a Stone Digger Troll. Oh, it's one of the big boys. Okay. Oh, look at that damage. Outrageous damage. You can even, like, get stomped and it doesn't matter. It's faster. Does that let me roar? Certainly hope so. Enhances roar and breath attacks. Cool. It does kind of do that. In ancient times, the giants were mortal enemies of the Erd Tree. Their bellowing roars desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame. Neat. Powers up your Fusro Da. Fus! I'm still so pissed off by, like... I couldn't believe it. You want to talk about bad UX? Jesus Christ. So, in Skyrim, when you get your first shout, there are, like, guards that are like, oh, you've learned how to shout. Why don't you try it? And you just do it right at the person you're talking to, and all they do is stumble, and they're like, wow, that was crazy. And you're like, okay, that's how I shout now. But they establish, like, right away that you can shout at an NPC, and they just kind of stumble around. So then I went to the first town, I shouted at the guard outside, and the entire town was like, who's this guy? And they all tried to kill me. I was like, what? God. You just put the player in a situation where they were going to, like, learn... You were going to demonstrate to them that NPCs don't aggro on shouts. And then the immediate next thing that happens is that NPCs aggro on shout. Bleh. I remember thinking at that point that, like, man, this game design's not hot. That's a pretty obvious oversight. I have not built my Gundams yet. No, they're I have 2 of them actually. They're just sitting on the floor over there. Maybe today's the day. I'm really enjoying playing Elden Ring, but maybe today's Gundam day. Wait, no, I'm waiting. That's right. I'm waiting on, I'm waiting to actually finish Mobile Suit Gundam 3, which I haven't quite done yet. I have about an hour left. It doesn't seem like it's really congealing into a whole, like a holistic storyline, which I didn't really expect. I think it is a cut down of the series, or a re-edit of the series. But it is just like, oh, but that doesn't help. Wait, there's a Gundam pop-up in LA? Oh. Are they selling Gunpla? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, I think okay, you can jump there. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. So cute. So pretty. So colorful. I really wish they'd release an HD Oblivion. There's bound to be a PC mod or something, right? High-res HD 4K texture pack. Man, it's been a long time since I played Oblivion. I think since it came out, like 2005, 2006. I have looked. That's, yeah, I guess that's fair. I should expect that you probably have looked for that. Does that really not exist? There's a whole ass overhaul mod? I would think so. We said Sky Oblivion might be what you're looking for? Okay. Sky Oblivion's not done yet. Okay. Alright, seems like I have plumbed the depths of this dungeon. Need another KOTOR. Well, they're working on the remake. I guess. I watched a little bit of Code Geass. I think I made it like 2 episodes in. Oh yeah, Umbra. Hold on a minute. Hell yeah. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Hell yeah. Automod caught that for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. Oh, they have Gunpla and a bunch of other stuff? Bandai Spirit's pop-up shop is now open through May 8th. Anime Jungle in Los Angeles. Gunpla. What's SHF? And more are waiting for me. Stop by and check it out. We hope to see you there. Well, I'll have to check that out. Sounds cool. Let me see. Anime Jungle. Where is that? Yeah, Spirits is correct. I play a lot more video games than I watch anime. Oh, it's downtown. Okay. That's near 82. Near the Contemporary? Ooh. I should go to Japantown again. It's been a long time. It's been a while since I've been to 82, actually. The last time I was at 82, this was like a big turning point. I finally had enough money in the bank that I could like order all the cocktails I wanted. I didn't have to like, because it's a pretty pricey cocktail bar. The cocktails are good, but I remember like the earlier times I would go, it's like when I was just getting started as a full-time employee at Machinima again when I moved back to LA, just getting paid nothing. So I always had to be very conscious of that. So it is fun to go back to places like that and just like impulsively order anything I want off the menu. What's your go-to cocktail? I kind of don't have one. It really depends what's on the menu. I don't know if I kill this guy. I think I have.
Help us out, Cully.
Who's talking? Don't try to shout at me. Oh yeah, is this the dude that's invisible?
You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Yeah. I never solved this.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Sounds like he's in front of me. Oh.
What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes.
Oh, he's a little manky.
Remember, some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree.
We've all been there.
You came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Why am I forgiving you? Whatever, thanks, man.
Well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking.
Got a little tiny tail?
God-awful cave on.
I guess he is more of a rat boy. Okay, cool. I'm glad I found him. I forgot that I just kind of didn't really follow up on that. I remember hearing him talk, but I was actually playing in the living room, and I didn't have the sound super high, so I couldn't really triangulate where he was. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hello, gooses. Oh, the backseat brigade's coming on in? Excellent. You'll find that I'm unbackseatable because I already know everything to do. Except I'm looking for a wizard here. And I don't know where she is. But somebody told me that she was in ruins. That wasn't a backseat. I just knew. I knew it. And then the person said it and I was like, aha, yes, of course. Of course I know that thing that you just said. This is the place. I knew it. I knew that. Of course I knew that. Ooh, hot, flat, diet Pepsi. Thanks for gifting 10 subs. Thanks for gifting 10 subs and quenching my thirst. Oops. Jeez. Bonked my monitor pretty hard there. The good thing about hot, flat Diet Pepsi is that it goes down smooth. There's no carbonation to get in the way. No aggravating cold temperature to chill your throat. No sugar to gum up your throat. It just rolls right down your mouth. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, there's an item up there. Oh shit. Keeps you warm. Yeah. Gives you a little energy boost, a little caffeine. I think it's the superior way to drink Diet Pepsi. I actually drank a lot of Diet Pepsi in a very short window of time. Oh, fuck. Because I wanted to win an Xbox 360, and like Pepsi was doing some kind of thing where you would redeem points on caps, and then you would like buy entries into a giveaway. So I drank a lot of Diet Pepsi, thinking that that's maybe how I could win a 360. But I didn't end up spending any of my points. You had to just like go in hard on one random drawing. But I never ended up spending it. I don't know why. I drank all that Diet Pepsi for fucking nothing. Ah, shit. Damn it. I did end up buying a 360 though. Okay. Alright, buddy. These flowers are bullying me. I'm gonna die because of the poison. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, there, it got me. I hit the wrong one! Oh, I summoned the horse instead of using my flask. Has anyone won anything worthwhile from a sweepstakes? I don't know about those sweepstakes, but I did win. I went to a LAN party once, and they gave everyone that came raffle tickets. And then they raffled off some like PC parts, and I won a power supply that had a blue LED in it. And I remember thinking, "Oh, sick! This is a cool thing to have won." I also was a preview event for Prototype 2. They also gave out raffle tickets, and they gave away a replica of the main dude's jacket, which I still have. And it's really heavy and awesome because it's like a leather jacket with a hoodie sewn into the liner. But I won that too. So I got 2 pretty cool bullshits for free by winning raffles. I don't remember if I've ever been down here. Actually, wait, no, this is where I came out of. Oh, Werewolf, thank you very much for the resub. 23 months is a lot of hard gaming. 25 months total. Even more hard gaming. I would say I've done pretty well for myself. Let's see if I can kill this thing. Alright. Somebody's giving the toot. Somebody sounds the battle toot. Yeah. There they go. Your tooting will not save you. I doubt you'll cover it on IG. Have you been following the Artesian builds shitstorm? Not really, no. What is it, like a PC builder that signed a lot of streamers as sponsors or whatever, and then they just like went out of business? I don't know. Was there something scummier about it than that? Oh, it was a tax scam? Huh. No, I saw some people. Oh, tax evasion. Okay. I saw some people huffing and gruffing about it on social media, but that's about it. So CEO went off about clout on a giveaway too. Huh? Like, I want to hear about this then. Very toxic CEO. Do one of those like Hustle bro grind set. I'm just a different breed. Kinda dickwads. Next evasion refusing to give out PCs to streamers that entered their giveaway because the streamers hadn't sold enough stuff for them. Oh. Like people that had won stuff, but you didn't hustle grind enough? Built different? Yeah. What you'd call a Sigma male. You haven't sold enough stuff through the affiliate programs, you can't win stuff in this giveaway, even though we said nothing about that beforehand. Oof. That's an oof right there. It's so interesting, too, to try to, like, dick over streamers or influencers, because they have audiences. They have people that they can just go right to and tell. You can... Like, people get away with that in business all the time, mostly because they just wager against the cost of trying to recoup the money that you're owed. But yeah. Sigma balls. Seems like you got a mean case of Sigma. Sigma balls. Now they're going out of business and like 80 people lost their jobs. Ugh. Where it sounds like it was two separate issues, though. One, CEO was a prick, but two, also was not paying his taxes? Or did, like, one lead to the other? Did he dick over streamers, and then they were like, okay, fine, and looked into his books, and then reported him to the IRS or something? Might be an interesting topic for IG. Yeah, it might have a... Sounds like it might have a pretty clickable headline. Well. They came out at the same time? Okay. So it was just like that. It was a happy coincidence. I didn't find the wizard that was supposed to be there. It's so fun. I'm pretty sure I've already been here. Maybe? She's at the bottom of the ruins. Like south? Or underground? Tia's quoted as saying where the channel Linus Tech Tips wants to be. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh my. Certainly built different. Not everyone can be a CEO. Imagine thinking that CEOs are like superheroes or some shit. Imagine being that lame. Fucking born mobile guy. I am just ripping these dudes up. This feels good. Oh, look at him running away from me. That's right. Be afraid. I'm crazy. Video clip of the CEO denying the streamer prize was so triggering. I hated it. God. Did he like do it on stream live to somebody? Basically like dangle it in front of them and be like, nope. You didn't make me enough money. Oh, it was live? Gross, man. Yeah, I bet the dude probably thought it was like a totally rad power play. I don't remember who Yura is. I'm gonna stop by and say hi. And then I'll go check out the ruins again. His face was intentionally punchable in the moment? Oh, of course. Wearing a Star-Lord jacket? Oh, God. That dude thinks he's so sick. It's so cool. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I was gonna kill you, but... Torch changed my mind. I wonder, you have to wonder what that person thinks. Like in the theater of their mind. Are all the viewers like, wow, that guy's so cool? Titan of business. Captain of industry. You really showed that stupid streamer for wanting PC hardware to do their job better. Fuck them. I wish I could be that guy on the stream. Them humiliating somebody in front of a whole audience. Wouldn't that be cool?
And as such,
I want to work for that guy.
there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in Dragon Communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
That's my dream. I want to be an asshole CEO someday. I guess we work with a tidy crew of contractors for Inside Games. Maybe I should be more tyrannical about that. Maybe I should see what it's like. I shouldn't knock it before I try it, you know? Although I've paid all the contractors I've worked with, so I'm already starting at a deficit here. I should have tried to compel people to work for me for free, generating videos that I profit from. Ow! I want those crab eggs. Thank you. Do some coke, screw them out of money. Hell yeah. Spicy whales? No, not slaves. Come on. No, interns. I'm mentoring them or something. 1 month interning with me is worth $200,000. All right? You want a measly paycheck? Or do you want the experience? In 20 years, interning for me is going to be like interning for Apple. So you might as well get in early. Save all that time. Just do it now. Work for me for free. You want to be rich, don't you? I always thought it was weird that, like, it's such a thing in, like, upstart companies. Being like, we're going to be hungry and lean and we're going to disrupt everything. And everyone's going to be equally bought into this vision. Even though the owner's the only one that, like, owns all the value of it. It works, though. I guess it's like they just feed off of that energy. Okay, so down here. Already got free art. That's true, Limpos. Guess what? You're an intern. You made it. I expect to see you wearing your work uniform, ready to generate more free art, 9 a.m. tomorrow. Is there like a lower part in the ruins than this? What am I looking for? I'm trying to find a wizard that'll tell me how to get to a place that starts with M down here. Yeah. Blythe is trying to tell me how to get there. Oh, this is where she's supposed to be? Did you kill her? Maybe. Selling moves from here. Oh. Where does Selling go then? Anyone know? I mean, don't backseat, but does anyone know? After you find her, she can be in the round table. Oh, okay, that might be her then. Or she might be in the round table. Let me go check. Check your map. Yeah, I mean, the NPC logo, or the NPC icon wasn't showing up on the map. I would tell you, but you already know. That's true. I do know already. True, I do. Hey, Old Bones. Thanks for the resub. Why haven't you beaten this game yet? I was traveling the week it came out, so I'm like kind of a week behind everybody.
I've decided I'm off in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask to beg his instruction. We may not meet again for some time.
I had a person once told... Well, hold on a minute.
Look at that. To learn. After this. Now's the moment.
You gonna leave? I had a person once tell me if I set up his corporation for free, including the setup fees, I could be the lawyer for his 5 other corporations that he didn't start yet. If you do free work for me, you can do free work for all the other things that I might do. What an offer. Oh, you're being sarcastic? Oh, no worries. Didn't read, but that's okay. I didn't take offense. Most other people have cleared the game already. You were just assuming that a gamer of my caliber would have annihilated it in the first 10 hours or so, and you'd be right, which is why I'm telling you I'm behind. But a gamer has frailties. I don't. But just to maintain the spirit of gamer connectedness, I'm gonna step away and pretend like I have to use the restroom. I've actually trained my body to metabolize all waste products so that I can play games with just really uninterrupted game playing. But again, so not as to distance myself from from Joe Q every gamer, I'm gonna pretend like I gotta pee out all this Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar I've been drinking. Dr. Pepper Gaming, if you're listening, I would take free Dr. Pepper. Anyway, I'll be right back.
That is a work of heresy.
Oh.
Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree.
Oh?
Very well. I'll take it off your hands. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Just love his impassive look. I guess I'm losing that guy, but it's not like I used his services for anything. Edgelord, still not talking. Nope. Anyone in here? Books? Huh. Is that the Valkyrie lady on the cover? Character looks like he was transported from our world to this one from his Best Buy job. Yeah, he's the manager of the Geek Squad. Pooh Man got anything to say? Doesn't seem like it.
I asked you, be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that...
Alright. He's doing pretty well in this fantasy universe, I have to say. I don't want to say flourishing, but I was gonna say, how would that actually work out if you did get transported to an action RPG land where you didn't die completely, but you still died? But I guess that's just re-zero,
Always
basically.
good to see you safe. So, what do you need? Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber.
Okay.
And I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
Oh no, don't get the bad ending? Seems like I might. Seems like I may. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm just cruising around, hitting buttons on things.
Greetings. I can hear it from across the howling, and you should keep your distance. I know you should.
Talking about Pooh Man.
I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand.
That did sound negative. Spirits.
What they become drawn to.
Did sound like a bad thing.
Duke said it himself, actually. That I'm no mere apprentice.
You're nowhere near any of the endings yet, at least not locking any in. That's what I would assume. I'm really not that far in the game. Hey.
Certified spirit tuner.
I guess if I like... Oh, I got a nice little emote. I guess if I truly did, like, try to drill it and just go to new areas and try to find the Elden Lords and kill them as fast as possible, I wonder how long it would take. Talk to the person Celivis sent you out to find. That's what I'm trying to do now. They weren't in the spot... Oh, Manfia's still not here. They weren't in the spot that chat expected them to be. And then they said they might be in the Nexus if they're not there. So I am attempting to find this person. Senna? Something like that? Do I have the right? I thought I had the right. She's in one of two places. Okay. Well, she's not in one of the two places. That's for sure. Not yet, anyway. You might have attacked her. Maybe you have to repent to get her to come back. Maybe. I vaguely actually remember killing somebody randomly. So, yeah, maybe that's what I gotta do. Okay. Sorceress Selen is who I'm looking for, yeah. I'm trying to remember where that church is. It was Turtle Man Church. Church of Vows. That was it. You have the Grace Point that is outside her room. The other is in the Weeping Peninsula. Oh. Yeah, where's... I don't know the Weeping Peninsula. I mean, if it's in a different spot, then I can just wait until I discover it organically. That's fine. I can just continue exploring. There's still areas I haven't been to. Yeah, like this area, I just only started exploring. There's also continent in the south is the peninsula. Oh, down here? You have been there. Oh. Okay. Well, here then. I will. Witchbane Ruins. Oh, I'm glad the Halo ad loaded. Where you got the sword? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we're on our way. The adventure continues. The unstoppable Dan Petrol. How'd you meet her at Waypoint Ruins? I feel... I can't remember with 100% clarity what I did there. I may have actually killed her. I may have. Which is fine. I can just go to the church and, I guess, reset things. Hey. Okay. God, that frame rate really just hits the floor. Ugh! Oh! I hate it. Whew. Hey, come on! Give me a break. At least these dudes do very little damage now. Shit! You're lucky none of this matters. Oh, okay. There you are. Yeah, I remember... Okay, I remember her being chained up here. She's dead. I think I killed her. I think I remember killing her. Because I was curious what would happen. And like the message said do it, so I was like, okay. Alright, that's fine. That's the one time I was like, I was really impulsive about killing an NPC. Usually I don't do that stuff, but I was like, why not? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, time to repent. I have one. It said switch action. It did? On the dead person? Yeah, it was a murder hobo moment. It was. Okay. I expected like more of a sparkle or something.
Greetings. Do you need anything? I see you have undergone absolution. The miracle that blossoms from these grounds. Good. As such, the bond you may have strained or severed has been restored to its rightful state of harmony. Be mindful not to take for granted the serenity restored by this miracle. And take care never to break a bond again.
The fact that you could even use your item there means you have done some wrongs.
You know, it's
well, that one specifically for sure.
Harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned.
At least one.
Lord Radigan's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radigan's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too. My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world. And this time, its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith. In the end, Lady Renala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radigan bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite.
Did see that egg.
The grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire. You know, it's said that a famed sculptor of the Erdtree, when he glimpsed, and as such, it's...
Quick thoughts on the game. I really like it. Seafoy. I think it's a delightful game. I love how mysterious, obtuse, and beautiful it is. It is genuinely motivating to play the game more just to see more of the game. It does a good job of surprising you. Some of the things are starting to become rather pattern-based. Some are not. Even if a dungeon looks like another dungeon, I know there will probably be a unique boss at the end of it. And that's a really powerful motivator to like keep playing, and there's that thrill of discovery that doesn't quite go away. Okay, Witchbane Ruins, bang. Oh, David, I was skipping that because I had already heard that dialogue. But yeah, the lore is, I'm starting to make some very basic connections between some chunks of lore I've been told. But not nearly enough to make me uninterested in what's going on. That's right. Haven't found Jarburg yet. Excited to go to Jarburg. Don't tell me where it is, because I already know. I already know everything there is to know. Ooh, look at you. Oh shit, he got me! Woo! I fucked around and found out. I wasn't prepared for that. That's okay, I'm still gonna go kill him. Yeah, that's a G. That was a GG. That was a fair amount of runes I dropped. He was big mad. He was really mad that I was clowning him on Twitch.tv. Be revived Selin. Yes. I just atoned for my sins. There's that nerd. There. Now I feel like a big man. Okay, I got distracted. Yes. The dog pope forgave me of my sins because I bathed myself in some weird water. Get off the horse! Alright, how's it going? Huh. Ooh! I really hope that didn't kill her. Okay, she still looks alive. Still looks fine. Okay. I mean, she doesn't look fine. Ah! Stop it! Bro! Fuck you! You're trying so hard. Still alive? We good? Okay. Look this direction this time.
It will do no good, I swear it.
There was something there.
And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
See, she didn't seem like she was having a good time. So I did put her out of her misery. I do remember doing that. I just had to go back to the other one. Waypoint ruins? Definitely need to go find where she's hiding in Waypoint ruins. Okay. Didn't you hear this dialogue? Yeah, that's, oh, there she is. I don't remember killing her, though.
Tarnished, are we? No wonder you should turn up here. I am Selin, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle, or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice. Well, well. Solivus is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Carian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
I don't understand how that helps me get to the area I'm trying to get to. I thought she was just going to tell me about an elevator or something. Here's a key to an elevator. Thanks. No, I have to go kill Radon and cause the constellations to move again. Or like cause time to go to unstick or something. I don't know. Oh my God, Zilla. Thank you for the prime. Okay. Alright, sure. Hold on, I gotta do something important. Though. This one's for Twitch. Hold on a minute, I can get closer. Damn it. There we go. There's like craft put into those toes because the tiny toe is kind of bent in a little bit. The baby toe. Madonna's a fun fight. He seems unfair at first. He's been patched, right? I've been hoping I can fight him because he looks cool. I've seen pictures and stuff. Sleep and talk to her some more? Maybe? I was gonna go back and talk to Wolfguts. See if he's got anything to say about that. Or maybe I go back and talk to the dweeb. Either way is pretty easy. Is it a double or a clone disguise with a real cell and is stuck to a wall? I don't know. All good theories. God, this area is so cool looking.
Jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Ah. Well met. What news? So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Star-Scourge Radon.
Star-Scourge Radon.
Something I heard.
That's the coolest name.
There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight.
I can finally do this.
He who was once called the strongest of all the champions. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radon.
You really took that one like a champ.
I'll meet you at Redmane. The way ahead is pleasingly simple.
Okay. Can't fast travel because of these dweebs. Imagine if he fell off. Yeah, that would kill him, right? And I don't have another atonement vial or whatever. Let me fast travel. Maybe it is faster to just go kill them. I'm slowly backing up still. Oop. Oop. There we go. Okay. Now I got to the end of this before, but they wouldn't let me go any further. There's just like an NPC that was like, I don't know, we can't come this way yet. So maybe it's gonna work this time. Oh, there he is. Yep. Good stuff. Star Scourge time? I hope so. I was looking forward to doing that fight. Just barely don't have enough. Get to fight post-patch Radon too. Yeah, I do get a lucky break there, don't I?
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time.
Came right here.
The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
This is a long string of actions, so I'm trying to figure out how to solve death. To do that, I'm trying to earn the good graces of... Wait, is it Ronnie? No, who's the... It is Ronnie. Yeah. Ronnie wants me to go to this area that apparently I can't go to until I kill this guy. So I'm like 3 layers deep into trying to do favors for people.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war!
Yeah, first time.
Festival!
First time facing Radahn.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Sure.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Oh.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Well,
at the sky.
They're hyping this up pretty hard, huh?
But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Okay. That was cool.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
Dude learned gravity magic so that he could still ride his horse. How badass is that? That's pretty badass. This environment is so nice too, the chanting. Yeah. Oh, you don't have the right. Ooh. I think that's the first time I've gotten a 6 anything. Gotta see this bloodstain. Does he just run off? Yoop! Wait, it looked like there was something down there. That was a message. dear. I've been pickled. Fuck. Oh! Okay. I glitched it. You got a death glitch? You're a speedrunner now. Woo! Yeah, I'm sure if you like wiggle the stick just right, you can run under the entire map. Get to this boss in 12.4 seconds. No teleport? Yeah, I guess I could have. That's fine. I wasn't holding on to that many runes. Not a big deal. Plus, I'm going to die a lot on this boss anyway, so who cares? Actually, wait. Are the runes down there? Oh, they are. Ah, well, easy come, easy go. This looks really cool. This looks really cool already. Is Radahn a horseback boss fight? I guess I'll find out. Damn. There's gonna be an epic battle over there. Surely you can summon the wolf guy to come with you. Didn't he eat his horse? Not the whole thing. He just took a few bites. Summons are inside. Oh, fuck. Look at him over there. He's already shooting me. Whoa! Awesome. Woo! Too early. Okay. Wait, how many can you summon? Too early. Fuck! Now I'm already dead. That's pretty cool. You get a ton of different summons in this fight. I love that emote so much. That little pot. Welcome to the festival. Oh man, that's this is such a cool idea for a boss fight. You can summon all dudes. Raid boss, baby. Can you summon from horseback? Can. Excellent. Yeah. They seem like they're under the ground. Yeah, warrior jar. Ooh! Shit. Ah, no, bad timing. They nerfed him bad. Yeah. Would you just like one shot? Oh. Alright. He's back. Summon people that have died? Or did I just not see these summons before? Ugh! Jesus. Fuck. Can? Okay. Damn. Pre-nerf the summons last like maybe 10 seconds. This fight is super cool regardless. Oh, you can resummon like 3 to 4 times. Okay. Those meteors used to be one-hit kills too. Yeah, there's a fair amount of taking it easy. How did he die right there? Mega Ganon? He kind of is, yeah. What's up, Hog Wilden? Jesus. Doing some scouting, seeing what else there is around. There's this one. This might be the last one that I found before. It's like, it's weird, it's not out. Summon Patches here, he just turns around and runs and leaves. Excellent. Wait, Patches? You mean Brock? Bach? You can only summon so many at a time. I see. So cool. Let's put out just like a radial AoE. Ugh. how you ever get safe hits on this guy. I guess you have to kind of orbit him until he does an attack that you can run in and punish. I only need to land like 6 or 7 hits on him, like the heavy horseback hits. Seems like. That seems pretty doable, especially if I'm allowed to summon a lot of fodder to run in and distract him. Ah, damn it. I was wondering if they would let me do that. I guess they won't. Yeah. Man, I don't know why I thought I could have anything less than full health. Oh, that little horse down there. It's working so hard. Man. If you stay close behind him on foot, and carefully, you can avoid almost all of his attacks. Yeah. He seems to do tons and tons and tons. Jensen, if you want if you look hard, you can find the answer to that question. It is available. It's like, I think I'm 50 something, whatever's in the title. Ooh. Gravity magic so it doesn't hurt his horse pal. I mean, his horse pal looks plenty hurt. It doesn't seem like his horse pal is having an easy time of it. Man, that's so fast. can't dodge that twirl. Or this, right? Damn it, wrong button. Now let's see if I can. Woo! It's close. Whoa! God damn, for real? Alright. Can FromSoft make a fucking Berserk game, please? Or Fist of the North Star game? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I guess it's called Dark Souls, right? Oh man, what do you even do? You just can't be there, I guess. You can't be close to him. Ah. You do your best, yeah. Good answer. You do so little damage on foot. I was hoping I could just stay in on the horse, but yeah, that really does make your hitbox a lot bigger. This is a pretty sick boss fight though. That sucks. There's an annoying bit of wind up to this fight though. Oh, I have to like dance around these arrows to summon some dudes. Really well. Even go summon the jar again. Shit. Ugh. That's the coolest thing in the world. That's so rad. I don't see any summon signs. Did everyone get caught by that explosion? I think they did. Jesus fuck! What? What? What the hell? Okay. More summons down here. That might be all of the second wave that I can afford. Alexander's still doing it. Yeah, little guy. What do you just have, I guess you just have to perfectly dodge roll through that thing. Man. Yeah, one shot with my shield up too. One shot while guarding. When you hit B on horseback, does it give you iframes? Fuck, doesn't it? Liznak, thank you for the resub. Huh, it doesn't feel like it. Just feels like I get a movement boost. Didn't read anything about a Radon nerf? Oh, I just saw people commenting about it, I guess. you did me the stretches you do for your back? Cool. I was interested to learn more about that stuff. Wow, I don't know how that didn't kill me. That did. Man. I'm just gonna have to like throw myself against it over and over until I get lucky, I guess. I don't even know about this second phase. I feel like I just have to, yeah. I just have to like pick at him and hope that he just doesn't hit me. And that I can land the roll on the electro twirl. God damn it. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Just wish it didn't have this long wind-up where you have to like dance around these stupid arrows. Maybe it'll be faster if I just dodge roll through them. alive. Anyone else? Fuck. Yeah, it's Sethosaur. It really feels like it is just... It's random. I don't understand how you're supposed to hit him with melee. No, jump attacks. Jump attacks have a long recovery. He moves too much. And the problem with anything is that he moves all the time. He never stands in one place for very long, especially in second phase, so you might be able to hit him with a jump attack, but you're just going to be locked in place on the ground for way too long. After that, fuck. How did that miss? You have to jump over that with Torrent? I didn't mean to do that. I think I panic clicked the stick. finish it off. That's fine. Go for it. Come on, NPCs. Oh, they did! Yeah! Sick. Okay, so yeah, staying on the horse was the key. Man, 70,000! Whew. Oh, is there a phase 3 now? There's gotta be, right? It was a weapon combo they removed. It was an unintended bug. I'm sad because it was exactly the kind of mechanic that hefty old games would have. I missed the rest of it. Hold on, I'm gonna check out this cutscene. That's why they call me the quintessential gamer. Dan Petrel is a hero. Oh. Oh dear. Seems like something important is happening. He was holding up the stars, that's true. Where are they gonna go now? I guess I've uncorked their movement. I wonder if they actually move. This sounds ominous. Ooh, I don't remember that being there before.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared.
That was sick.
By Radahn.
You were quite right.
And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni. Cool.
So the star that he was holding up crashed in, and now we can get to Rockon. I guess. Cool.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll go into my only purpose. Curtains rise.
A final act? That sounds a little...
Let's meet where the fallen will go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate. Sword and fang. The curtains rising. On the...
I forget to talk to the pot man? What do you mean? Is he around? Gotta get all my runes back. Should be close to Blythe. Okay. Oh, the rest of the message was there's a shield that reflects magic damage as a magic arrow type thing. It used to take effect when you had self-inflicted dot on. Oh, that's awesome. So you were just auto-firing arrows at everybody? Oh, there he is. Collecting little pot shards. Just a spell that buffed you but gave you a dot and had an on-demand magic cannon.
Ah, hello there.
That does seem like the right kind of broken.
It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Aw, it's okay, buddy.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time.
Just packing bodies in.
Bodies found here are
guts are squeezing out of the cracks.
Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger.
I haven't met his Patches in this game.
Next we meet.
Or a Patches.
The bodies found. Who could expect?
Okay.
Just you wait.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't met him yet. Unfortunately. He's in a cave in Limgrave. Wow. Yeah, I guess I haven't really explored Limgrave then. He gets hit once, then goes home. Man, good for him. That is exactly the kind of energy. That'd be my Souls experience if I ever got tricked into being in a Souls game. It's 1/. Nope. Gone. Just walk away. He doesn't even get hit. He just sees Radahn, turns around and leaves. Also smart. Rare moments of intelligence for Souls NPCs. Patches is just an asshole with a spear. He's not here to tussle with somebody unironically named Star Scourge Radahn. Yeah. You are in the title Star Scourge. And it's not like the nickname you got for being captain of the Star Wars Club. Oh, there's a cave in the corner of this place. It's for higher level, but you can get the Grace Point at least. Yeah, plus I don't mind a bit of carefree horse riding after a boss fight like that. I also don't know where the star bit the earth, so that'll take some poking around to find. I imagine it might be like back where I met him before. Along this wall towards the water. Okay, so just kind of what they were directing towards. Makes sense. You just hung out here and played with his horse in this big sandbox? And he ate things. He chomped on people. He enjoyed a wide variety of warrior snacks. The other way? Oh. I thought the water was this way. Oh, whatever. I'll find that cave. Yeah, I'm gonna make my own cave. I don't need a cave that the game gives me. I don't need a cave that chat agrees is in a particular location. I'll find my own cave. Picture on that looks a little funny. Loves to smooch. Thank you for the prime. Smooching can be pretty fun. Sick. Yeah. This is the end game. Peaceful horse riding. Oh, that's the other side of the shore. Okay. Thinking about my pot pals. Noah head ahead. How did they manage to get the messages out in the middle of the water, though? Maybe I should go for a swim. I guess I already spent my my runes, so whatever. Got 3 fat levels out of it. My meters are looking nice and long. Dorn can swim. Oh, I love that stupid troll face. Man, it's so pretty. So relaxing. Remember how amazing it was to see the first water in Super Mario 64 in Wave Race? Yeah, transparent water. I remember, like, getting to the edge of the map in Hyrule, or Toadstool Castle, whatever. The main, like, hub map. And just looking out at the skybox and being like, wow, it's like a whole world. I remember kind of wishing that there would just be a game where you could sort of run endlessly and just see trees and lakes and stuff. Which I guess kind of became this. Something like Breath of the Wild. There was a game... There was an indie game that kind of did that. I think it was called Proteus? Now there was Proteus with a D. But I think this was with a T. It was like a programmatically generated running through nature game, and it would like move through seasons and stuff. I could never tell if it had any kind of progression or if it was just that. I guess there's everything. It's just kind of like a never-ending stuff simulator. Yeah, kind of like living wallpaper. It's so crazy, like how rock overgrows man-made formations in this game. Rock usually doesn't do that. It's usually like plants. A first-person running sim for trail running would be dope. I feel like Mirror's Edge running. I enjoyed that. I guess there's Dying Light 2. I'm trying to think of other games like that. I mean, there's Death Stranding. Although, that game is not always just uninhibited exploration. There's a jellyfish on my back? I don't see it. I see the jellyfish in my hand. Go play Hover? Isn't Hover the like... Oh, geez. Oh, Lord. Hover is like the Jet Set Radio game, right? Cloudpunk is kind of close to that. Just driving around a cyber city. Ooh. That's a high-level grave glowwort. Just let them do their thing. This will be fun. I don't know that I'm gonna try and really attempt this right now. Ah. Go. Oh shit. That one dude was worth 1,200. Ooh! Ah! Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, there was an imp. Okay. Ooh. AFK farm? Yeah, I don't... Do you get... I don't know if you get, souls for the dudes, like the AI dudes that get killed. You usually do. It just seems like it was taking forever. Yeah, they're having a big old battle in here. Oh, he fell. Fell already. Does the candle have a nice aroma or is it odorless? It does have a nice aroma. It is watermelon citrus. It's not very strong. I have some windows open too, that nice cross breeze, but I get a whiff of it every now and then. It's quite pleasing. Very spring-oriented scent. Ah, they do very little damage to each other. Well, I'm gonna live life on the edge. I'm gonna step away to use the restroom, but I'm just gonna leave this going. So I'm just gonna cut my mic and turn off my camera. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, how's it going? Did they do it? Did I get a lot of souls? No, I have 0. What the hell's that all about, huh? Got that Sword of Swords, I see. Going full strength build? Yeah. Ooh, there's some souls. How many hours are you in? Like 50, I think? Maybe 40 to 50? Something like that. Oh! Oh, that was close. When they die, they respawn back on top. Does even the big spearman respawn? Something's about to die over there. They're doomed to respawn and fight for eternity. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, wait, that's a player. I guess you could just leave. Uh-oh. What's the deal, guy? messy. Yeah, so you can just do this forever, huh? It doesn't really net that many runes that quickly. Shit, the big guy's back. Oh, that's pretty neat. I made back whatever, made back the runes I dropped, basically. Okay. Where's this shit? I'm not quite sure where he wanted to meet, where Blythe wanted to meet. Back to Ronnie? Not yet. I still need to go to that one place that now I guess I have access to. Yeah, no Nokron, that's it. Oh, it's in the Mistwoods area? Because it's like here. Center of Mistwood. Mistwood over here? Really? I would not have guessed that. Giant bird that you cheese over the edge, it gives you 11,000 every time? Sounds fun. Oh. I'll just take this south. It's a balls to the walls. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. I want to check this place out. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming too much longer past that. I'm going for a minute here. But I definitely want to see Nokron. Place looked cool as hell. Oh, I might get distracted though. Yeah, it seemed like it would be gorgeous. What's going on with this though? I've already done it? Well, let me... Huh? Okay. Stay scratching that tree, buddy. Everything will be okay. Did it really make a nice little ramp all the way down? Huh. There's no way. There's no way it can be like it can be that smooth. Cool. I wouldn't have thought that the solution would be to like to summon a meteor and bash your way through the earth to get to it from above. Okay, I see the I see it now. Time for platforming? Hell yeah! I love platforming in games that aren't platformers. I adore all the platforming in Destiny. Jumping on platforms feels good. Right fingers, butthole. This is the biggest hole there is. Oh shit. Oh fuck! I don't know if there's a statue near. No, it's just taking me all the way back. Man. Platforming's the best. Souls games are platforming dating sims. Platforming life sim. Alright, all the way back then. There we go. I love it. Love platforming. Can't wait to jump more. Yeah, they added jumping to this game. What will they think of next? They added jumping and double jumping. Outrageous. FromSoft gone soft. FromSoft lost it. Games aren't even hard anymore. Yeah, they spoil us. Thank God that the game performs really weirdly. Otherwise it'd be too good. Yeah, ledge grabbing? Ooh, that's a good point. Like sliding? Crouch sliding? Dolphin diving? Double jumping while falling actually causes you to take more damage. Oh, okay. I didn't know if a double jump would, like, cancel the... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. I don't know if a double jump would cancel the momentum of the jump. It's like the Mario butt stomp. That's true. Sekiro did have ledge grab. Okay, I see a landing platform. Ooh, oh. Oh, so you really just explode your way right on in, huh? Awesome. It's a real Doom Eternal kind of entrance. Yeah, Frobot, I would like to play more Crash Bandicoot 4. I haven't played through all of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze either. In terms of top tier platformers. There's Ollie World. Oh. Soporific grease. Put people to sleep? Whoa, cool. Buildings all sideways. Incidentally, Eschery. Everything's toppling over. That's so awesome. Oh. What's that? What is that? What is that? Little oily gurgly guy. What are you doing, little guy? Oh. Ooh! Okay. He shoots bikes. have cool little textures. They look like... Yeah, they look oily. Oh. They have blurble spikes. Oh, come on. There we go. Ah! Ah! This zone is awesome visually. I'm looking forward to it. It looked cool from the ground. Well, from the grounder ground. Alright, okay. Oh, that's right, the Radon rune? I haven't even looked at what it does. You equip that at Sites of Grace, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh no! Should level up intelligence and start using Radon swords? Did I get them? But also, I would only level up intelligence if you think that's something Vin Diesel would do. And if you're being honest with yourself, I don't think you think he would. Just one of the many sacrifices I'm going to make for family. Always. You can use the remembrance to get them. Oh, the weapons? Yeah, I actually did use one remembrance, but I already got it back. I already got the rune back through a turtle castle, whatever. Ugh. Frame rate. Okay. Need some somber stones. Then is max intelligence? The muscle is all show, 0 strength, 100 intelligence. Family is the smart choice. Fiscally responsible choice. Family. I do like the idea of Vin Diesel wearing like little reader's glasses and like going over a contract with somebody. Vin Diesel, contract lawyer. Excuse me, Dan Petrol, contract lawyer. Man, a lot of cheeky messages here. These guys have some bullshit, I know it. They look so terrible. Oh, okay. What an idiot. What a stupid moron. Meanwhile, here I am, a professional at contract law. Practicing lawyer. Not stupid at all. Probably the opposite of stupid. They're using black flame, the only kind of fire that can hurt gods. Cool. Does that mean I'm a god? This reminds me of the subterranean city in Full Metal Alchemist. I've got to watch Brotherhood. I don't remember that in the original series. That was a long time ago. Wasn't a trap at all. But But I wish this game had a physical strategy guide. That would be cool. Yeah, this feels like the exact kind of game that could use one. I remember buying the strategy guide for World of Warcraft, which was actually really useful because it told you where a lot of the quests were in the early days. Yeah, this place looks rad. It reminds me of Forgotten City. Another game I need to go back and finish. Ah. I'm gonna guess that means you can buy Ghost Glowwort. Probably level 1 and 2. Guys are kind of being a problem. Kind of being a little pest. Oops. Oh. Damn it. There. Oh, what's the scent? It is watermelon citrus. Watermelon citrus. Oh, right. Where I came from. Yeah, this place rocks. This is a really nice place to go, especially after the Radon fight. It's also like going from a really red zone to a nice blue subterranean zone. What sword is that? 1 second. It is the Grafted Blade Great Sword. Oops. You can't look at that. Hold on a minute. Storied Sword of Castle Morn, a Revenger's weapon. It is burdened with oceans of anger and regret, one of the legendary armaments. A lone surviving champion from a country now vanished was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. Hell yeah. It's a sword made out of swords. And it hits like a truck, and I love it. It's like a petrol truck. Den petrol truck. Ow! Yeah, it's a swordsman's sword. Aye! You just file on in, huh? I'm trying to read lore here. Give me a break. Oh. Material needed by Renala to grant rebirth. Ugh. Core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear. As much a substance as it is a living organism. Material acquired by the amber egg cradled by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. Oh, okay. It's a respec item. Got it. Cool. This opportunity to call him Vaughn. Vaughn Petrol. looks like a Dan though. I'm not upset. I like the journey we've been on, the times we've had together. Oh, that's fun. And summon a bunch of shield ghosts. Really pretty. Oh, hey, it's that Pantheon looking thing. I super need to respec. I'm a Souls vet and I still made the mistake of building flat like an idiot. I can see that in this game though, especially if you're constantly getting like new items in the early game that you want to try out. Huh. One-shotting shit does feel great. They can't keep getting away with this. Got pretty good ratings actually. For a troll message. Yeah. Bamboozled again. Somebody's got to make them pay. I need a 6. I've only seen 6s in that one dungeon that I was way out leveled for, so. Or that was way out leveled me. So I think the odds I'm going to get a somber smithing stone level 6 in this area are pretty low, but who knows? Maybe it'll happen. Oh man. This looks so cool. God damn. Some of the vistas in this game are just so great. And clearly a payoff. This is what you do it for. Like getting to Radon is awesome, seeing Radon is awesome, but beating him is valuable because it lets you come see this. It's just this series of content rewards. Oh. This view gets me, I swear to God. Okay. Higher level golden runes. I have a ton of those. I should probably cash those in and get a couple levels out of it. So pretty. Got me concerned message. Ah, that's why. This place looked familiar. I mean, it looks like Grecian and underground, or maybe Roman. I mean, it reminds me a lot of the Forgotten City. But I don't know if it's also referential of another Souls location. May have been to this area before. Oh. I mean, I've been to this underground area before. I remember seeing another dead dude on a giant throne, but I don't think it was that one. But it could have been. Spooky scary. Seems like an ominous door. Whatever. After Radon, what's the worst that could happen? I got a jellyfish on my side. There. For the few people who were imploring me to use my my ability. Oh. It's me! This is Zelda, man. I know my own abilities, though. Oh, okay. All right. It's pretty handy with that backdash, actually. Oh, the roll. That forward roll poke is a pretty top tier move, I have to admit. That's interesting. He actually has stamina. He can't just block everything. The most formative combat of all. Vin versus Self. Turns out Vin Diesel is the winner. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear. Or is it tear? Supported by its hardened shed husk. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. To intimidate the imitator. Or to imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. Ugh. Ugh. That looks gross. All suckled onto my head. Ugh. No, thank you. But he was family? No. It was the imitation of family. That's the worst kind. Cheapens and imitates family. It is the Pepsi Man head, isn't it? Weak foe, therefore time for introspection. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that one. I wanna touch it. Wait. Will it not let me? Is it fake grace? It won't let me do it. Am I get drolled? Usually you can choose, like you can change what you want to interact with. Why won't it let me do that now? That's so weird. There's got to be like some magic place I can stand. How strange. just turned offline? Alright. Have to leave and come back or something? Wait and reload? Oh. I guess it'll just put me right here, right? Hold on. I want to see what's up here first. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Oops. Flashbang. Damn. Just FYI, I'm gonna touch the grace. I'm gonna buy a level, and then I think I'll wrap the stream up from there. I'll probably keep playing though, because I really want to explore this area, but it's getting a little late. I'm getting a little low energy. Good news is I don't feel as like tense as I did after my last stream, so my chair adjustments were good. I guess stamina's good to have, right? I feel like I need more health. Or I could just get more strength. Or damage. I did it. There. Always. Yeah, the Radon fight loosened me up. Definitely tenderized me. Hold on, I want to see what's across this bridge real quick. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I also have dinner waiting for me. It's been a great day. Let me just say that. Thank you all very much for watching the stream. There's one thing I enjoy more than playing video games. It's talking about them with people, sharing the experience. You guys enable. Wait, I think I need 6. Do you need the number that you are, or do you need the next number? But you guys make gaming social for me, and I really appreciate that. Appreciate your insights and inputs, opinions on things. I know I can ramble about some charged topics sometimes, so I also appreciate civility in chat when it comes to the intense discussion topics. Eye marks all around.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
I do need a 6. Okay.
Back already, no matter.
Damn. Well, sometime soon. I'm getting there. What is the flask bound to? It's my right D-pad shortcut. I don't really put it in. I don't know why. It feels faster than, because it's always that. I never have to like switch it. I don't know. People put it in like the first item slot, but to me it just feels faster that way. All right. Well, thank you all very much for watching. I'll raid over to somebody, but I really appreciate it. Appreciate the views. Maybe give me a follow if you enjoyed the stream, if you haven't already. Oh, I am Curla. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Yeah, and thank you for the subs, the cheers, and just the info. I appreciate it. Hunt down the crystal caves, and you can find items that'll let you buy smithing stones from the old lady twins. I have been to crystal caves a couple times, and I don't think you can buy level 6. At least not yet. I can buy like level 1 and 2. That's kind of it. All right. Thanks again for everybody. Appreciate it, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.